Okay, we're finally here. We're finally freaking here. Guys, what's going on? TheDarkAce. AD, I see you. King Combo, I see you. Reaper, I see you. Good. Good. Dom, I see you. Even though you're on the Discord server now. Just a few things before we even start. And I, undeafen everybody. So, yeah. I got a sneak peek on the theme history video. I'ma just let you guys know this, and you interpret it how you can interpret it. I can't recreate or do this by myself on how Reese does it. Like, say Reese is like, out of commission or, God forbid, not with us. I can't recreate on what he done. I really cannot recreate on what he done. So as far as I'm concerned, that is the de facto way on how theme histories is gonna work, and hopefully people are going to acknowledge this shit finally, and so. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty cool. Second thing, sponsors are here, bruh. Even though they're not, they're the one-offs, or at least one of them is one-off. The other one, I was lucky enough to at least be a creator capable enough to see if we can be able to review stuff. So the review era is going to be coming soon with 2 videos. I just need to deal with one. I already dealt with the other, and something with TikTok and Instagram I gotta do. But yeah. We doing the work, bruh. Doing the work. Now we just need to have the fruits of our labor, speak for itself. But with that being said, yeah, man, we making moves, and I am very, very happy about that. And yeah, speaking of eras, we still entered in the drag era, and got the shades on some Gohan type shit. But you already know what time it is. So yeah, without further ado, let's undeafen. Speak to the. What up, niggas?
Yeah.
The moment I say things on stream, I gotta BRB.
Oh, right. God. Ah. Yeah. So, Dom, YouTube is back.
What's the catch?
None. I just hope 4K can hold up, or else I'm just gonna drop it to at least 1080p 60 frames.
Okay. So we're good.
Yes, for now. We still have our case. And go ahead and look at Mike. No mic chat, dog.
Am I looking at the cactus cooler or the video of 25 years of being Goku?
25 years of being Goku. Have you ever in your life seen that nigga Sean Schemmel, grown ass freaking, full ass freaking, shaggy ass beard?
Actually, yes.
Huh?
Yeah, I've seen him with a beard. This isn't the first time. Now, I haven't seen him in person or anything like that, but I've definitely seen him with facial hair before.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, I was not able to grab Ari. She has gone down with the colds of all colds. The cold of all colds. Either that or she said that her voice is fucked up, so yeah.
Oh, so it's like me.
See, it's
whenever I'm
always
dealing with my bullshit.
see, it's always you. I still haven't forgotten. Reese still haven't forgotten. But oh, Maori didn't forgot. And speaking of which, Maori, yeah, he's indisposed of Wednesdays for now on, moving forward. I guess. Yeah, I guess he had a schedule change. Either that or something is going. But yeah, gotta. on, man. Come on, dog. I'm playing the quiz no more. Oh my goodness.
That quiz lives on in that stream in this stream rent free.
Yeah, so she's indisposed of, Maori's indisposed of, Reese show up any second. Don't. Oh, John. Alright, so that being said, show you guys the and hopefully the 4K can hold up. If not, then I'm switching to 1080p 60 frames.
There we go.
Everybody on?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, so before we begin, I would just like to tell you guys that I have seen, and I have to reiterate this every goddamn time because I don't know any of these endings except two. So my tenure, I'm playing within like the few days of Tekken 8. I decided to play the weak ass arcade mode that they had, and yeah, I was able to beat Reina's joint and I was able to beat June's joint. Reina because that was my main until further notice. Actually, it was until further notice. I had to use Clive because at least Clive got the job done. At least he had the job done. He was able to have me time out Maori, and I whipped Reaper's ass a couple times. Other than that, at least I was able to get far on what I was able to do.
I don't know if that set was the one that got lagged hell and back though.
Oh no, I won the whole set. Unless you're talking about somebody else.
I remember the last few times, like when I tried to play with you guys online, it lagging.
That was the that was when I used Reina and it lagged. Yeah, while I was Clive and you were using Jin, it didn't lag. It's not that much.
And maybe.
But yeah, I
mean, I was just messing around. I was just messing around with Jin though.
You were locking in, somehow. But yeah. So she is my main until further notice. Now, listen. I could say I could use Meowdizo because I love Ogre. I'm not using Meowdizo for shit. Not yet. I still need the character necessary to do it. But other than that, yeah. Like I beat it with Reina and I beat it with June. Okay? Those are the only characters that I did it. After that, I was like, fuck this game. After that Friday stream last year that I had. Yeah, I decided to quit. Then came back for Clive. I gave everyone chance after chance after chance through my sake, and I decided to freaking, you know, not play it again. But I will play it again until seasons 3 or 4 or 5 or whatever has the man that I'm looking for. Even if it's Kunimitsu, I would play it. But I need my mans that I'm looking for. So with that being said, yeah. Begin, shall we? Hold up 4K. I guess Reina is next because I see it on the shit right here. So, yeah, that'll be easy. Everybody can hear it? You have no proof! That's the problem! You have no proof!
当主様、連れてまいりました。おとなしくしろ。
First of all, nigga, what? Goddamn.
無様だな。それが貴様に突きつけられた世界の答えだ。
おりゃ！抜けよ！貴様！ぐほっ！
Damn, nigga.
沈め！
ぐは
図が高い。
Ow.
身の程を知れ、雑魚が。
But, bruh, I was told this!
新たなる世界の枠組みは私が作る。平八お父様のご意志も未来永劫ついえはしない。なんてな、がっかりさせてくれるなよ。
Listen, man. Listen. First things first. AD is not Delulu. I'm just saying, and this is my character. I'm saying you ain't got no proof. I would love her to be in the game. I would love to say that she's returning, but you still ain't got no proof. You said it yourself. You said it yourself. Back to this. Damn, why you gotta bully Kaz like that, bro?
Because this is when this game came out, this was a pure and innocent world where we thought we moved on from Heihachi. Little did we know.
Signs were there, man. I don't know what you thinking.
I mean, I guess.
Yes, King Combo, she was daydreaming. Okay, so let me get this straight. Dami Mommy over there basically got my mans in chains, and basically I forgot what it was called when you have like flames of chains or whatever, like where you sealing his demonic power. Is that it?
Yeah.
It's like Tekken 4 all over again.
Well, that didn't make a bit of difference. That did not make a bit of difference whatsoever to even have those chains on him, bro. Hey, Hachi from 4 did a freaking better work than you. That's first off. Second off, why you gotta bully my mans like that?
Look, she's just rehearsing when she becomes the big bad in the next game.
Oh my god, you got Kuma, you got Victor, you got Jin, you got Lars, you got Lee, You who carved Heihachi's face on that moon, bro? You defiled that moon.
I thought that was Jack's face.
I
I'm not gonna
thought,
hold.
bro, I thought that was Akuma's face. I'm not gonna lie. But Jack?
That's what it looked like on my end. It looked like Jack's face, and I'm like, that's not right. But I can't help but look at it and think that's Jack. Um, you know, for what that was, I thought the ending would be a bit more sinister, but it's definitely has like all the Heihachi qualities of, it has a sinister tone, but towards the later half, it does get kind of hilarious. Which that's more on brand for Heihachi going from like say Tekken 5 onward. Earlier Tekkens when he had an ending like that, it was way more serious, way more tone defining of like how this dude is about his business and he's not a nice person. I was kind of expecting the same thing from Reina, and instead I got it, just a different era, which is nice, but
Hold on for a second. Game guy, if you could, change it to Tekken 8 because I couldn't find Tekken 8 on the restream, and I attempted to change it on the actual Twitch thing, but I guess it's still on Tekken 1. So if you could, you could be able to change it, if you can. But go ahead.
But yeah, I got the tone of Heihachi that I wanted. It's just it's just more the recent Heihachi that's opposed to like older Heihachi, which that's nice too, I guess. But I guess if we're rating this or anything like that, I would say this is honestly a solid 3 out of 5, maybe 4 out of 5 ending. I'm leaning more towards 3-ish.
3
The
out of
ending,
5?
just cause I wanted more of a serious tone out of it, so I wasn't really too enthralled. But for what we did get, and for how it kind of concluded with the fact that she's daydreaming about that she daydreamed before her fight against Kazuya, which I don't know if that happened in story. Like I said, I've never played the story mode, and I most likely am not going to.
This
Not
is
because I think
far
it's bad.
beyond on what we're seeing right now, bro.
I'm just saying, like, just for context on my perspective, I have no intention to really play the story mode. But from what I'm seeing, I'd probably give it a 3 out of 5.
So we're doing out of 5s and not out of 10.
I'd say out of 5s are fine.
We acclimated to out of 5s now.
Yeah, I mean it's a new. It's a new age, I guess.
The new outlaw. Okay, let's. 80 said it was all a dream. Reality, trying to get stuffed. See, I don't know, man. I don't know. She's a Hachi Joe now.
I mean, she frankly did, but at the same time, she was trying to get duffed to test the limits of the devil gene.
Oh, she was
Or like-
trying to freaking
or
awaken that
like-
damn thing.
Yeah, trying to get it to pop. So it's like, is it? Either way you slice it, she still got duffed. Regardless.
She said, you ain't got it, no balls. Find out you got blasted on, and next thing you know, oh my devil dragon, yeah. I'll get a 4 out of 5 because I did use the character. You know what I'm saying? Like, like everyone's favorite because of the whole Dami Mommy kick. But I just like her because she's posing on the chair. I love niggas that poses on the chair. Kind of like Jin, fucking Aizen, even though he was in prison. Like he was a G who freaking rocked the chair and still did damage with it in the chair.
Mm-hmm.
Who does that?
Yeah.
I just like ore farming in the chair. That's all I want to see. I want to see ore farming in the chair. That's all I gotta say about that. So, yeah. And the fact that Kazuya got bullied because through my pain and frustration trying to beat my brother years ago, beating Reese not too long ago, with them being as Kazuya, I think that was the best dish served cold to me. So, yeah. 4 out of 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna give this a perfect baseline 3 out of 5. It has the Tekken goofiness that we come to expect, but it's also a bit like it's also like very predictable in that way. It's like more Mishima family drama, except it's in Reina's head, and also like we still don't know very much about her, so it's like there's no real like frame of reference for
Yeah.
what she is doing, like apart from the fact that like
Bless you.
Thank you.
apart from like her ties to the Mishimas and stuff.
Mm-hmm. 80 said 3 out of 5. Oscar Styles in the chair though. Meh. Although I never saw it before, so yeah. I'll reserve my judgment for the notice. Next one.
If I were him, I'd bet my hand on and pick up the wheels that
Are you talking about bowling?
No.
Jin Kazama. You would have known her rating.
無理に打ち返さない。かかと落としが来たら左に避けて打つ。相打ち。力が入ったか。
ジン、お昼の時間よ。
今日は午後だね。
残さず食べるのよ。
次はこれでそうだ。
After all the bullshit.
And I got mute again. Okay, I gotta make sure. Look. Don't say anything. I just because I was silent. That ruined everything. That ruined. Okay, first of all, yeah. So, Jen eating sensu beans, not peas. Sensu beans. That's first off. Second off, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Other than the image training, and I'm gonna make sure that I'm clicking on the video before I do anything, because me pressing the space bar mutes the damn thing. I need to figure out how to get rid of that key for the mute button.
Music for Discord or just music in general?
OBS.
Oh. There's probably an option for it or something.
Yeah,
Kinda
probably in,
low,
like,
though.
the hotkeys.
Hold on for a sec. I gotta check everything under the sun, huh?
Wait, is he saying you were kind of low, or is
Yep.
like other people kind of low? Okay.
It's me. And you know what? Good, because quite frankly, somebody, at least somebody, thank you, Life is Peachy. At least somebody told me that my voice is low.
And you know what's weird is that, like, a couple minutes beforehand, like, while you were talking earlier, I checked your audio and you were fine.
That's because I was loud as fuck, but if I was quiet as shit, then it wouldn't, it would have clipped.
Yeah, but I was still hearing you say things.
On the stream or on, like, here?
On the stream.
Interesting.
Oh, it had to have happened, like, within minutes of us doing the thing.
We came to a best start, huh?
Yeah. I mean, in all fairness, at least it was on Jin's ending. Oh, this is rather inconsequential, in my opinion. I mean, at least, like, the main story characters, like, got endings this time around. Unlike Tekken 7, where they were just like, fuck it! So, yeah, but Jin's, apart from looking like a chipmunk while jamming...
I never
keys in
rated, by the
space-
way.
Okay.
I never rated, by the way. Look, man, I'm gonna give it at least a 2.5 out of 10. Other than the image training, this is basically nothing, and this nigga just stuffing his goddamn face. That's it. Go ahead.
I give you a 2 out of 5 for chipmunk Jin face. Other than that, meh. But at least he got some peace and quiet and time with his mom.
So this ending, I have seen before, but I was under the impression that it was like a June ending, but I guess I should have known better. That being said, the image training part I think was pretty cool, though. Some part of me kind of got taken out of it just a little bit, just because of the fact he literally called the axe kick that Kuzuya did the tsunami kick, which I don't think I've ever heard anyone call something a particular name in Tekken, so this is a first.
Yeah,
I played this game for years, but I've never heard anyone call Paul's Death Fist in universe like Phoenix Smasher or anything like that. Never seen that. So it did take me out of on one hand it's like, oh, I'm geeking. On the other hand, it's like, oh wait, are they supposed to say that? I'm not entirely sure here. But even still, the Nature's Banquet that happens, it left me with a lot of questions because I still don't know if, well, like I said, never played it, so I still don't know if it's proof of whether or not June is actually alive, or it's like some sort of figment of imagination or whatever the case may be, because, you know, Tekken just loves doing that type of shit. But it's nice to see her face and still be an adult mother. However, this confirms one thing. She's a hella vegetarian.
I mean,
She got lima beans, she got corn, she got mushrooms, and big ass bowls. And it's not like he can't eat it, because I think, like with most protagonists in these type of games and stuff, they just have ungodly amounts of metabolism, so they're just able to just crush food. So he can definitely do it. But I was kind of like, is it weird that after all these years of seeing Jin with like resting bitch face, it's kind of weird to see him happy looking?
yeah, kinda. Hell, not even Tekken Tag 2 gave him that, bro. Not even Tekken Tag 2 gave him that.
If anything, during that feast in that game, he kind of had like I don't know what to call it. It's just like he looked like he just smoked some weed when he saw the egg fly in the air and was like, "Yo, I want that, bro." But just like seeing him kind of happy, I don't know why. Just maybe it's just the way how it was framed. I kind of wish it was better looking, but it is pleasant. Uh, that being said, I'd give it another. I'd give it a 3 out of 5. It tugs at the heartstrings a bit. I like the image training. I don't know if this particular ending is something I would have liked for Jin. Maybe something a little bit more different. But for what it is that we did get, it's nice.
Yeah. 80 said 3.25 out of 5. The 0.75 penalty for the big ass bowl. Bro, imagine Smith from Powerpuff Girls forcing Jin to eat that pea, bro. Let alone a full bowl of it. Imagine that. He had a ray gun.
Have you ever heard the Weird Al song Albuquerque?
No.
There's a part of that song that is prevalent to this ending, but I'm not gonna go into it because
King Combo, stop saying that. I don't know how that fool. I don't even know how in the world they got away with that.
What is he talking about?
I got my sword and my sauce. I don't know how they got away with that. Honestly. Bandai Namco, we gotta talk. Go on.
yeah, I totally forgot. I had a thought and I lost it.
Sorry.
Oh yeah. June's vegetarianism. Yeah. After her Tekken 2 ending, it makes sense. Just her backstory overall. Yeah, that tracks.
Sure, I don't know about that, man. That feast that they had in Tekken Tag Tournament 2. Non-canon or not, what you doing eating some of the meat, man? Even kosher. What you doing eating that, bro?
A cheat day.
Just saying, all that protein. What up with that?
I mean, if she's not a vegetarian, then this particular moment is just like, I guess she just took advantage of all the forest banquet, which that's neat.
There is nothing but vegetables on this island. Deal with it.
You're lucky Jen ain't bloated, bro, because, all those senzu beans I eating.
Eat your peas.
Holy crap. All right, June.
June Kazama.
Because after this is all, new to me. See ya!
Jin, Katsuya-san. 夢だったのね。She got so much Chizuru vibes, I can feel it. Feel it, dog.
This is tone annihilating.
Yeah.
I'll explain to you why I think it's tone annihilating, because I understand that dream right there is another one of those what if those two actually got along and everything, but there's a couple things about this that feels like June will not be in this predicament. So this ending to me is it's obviously fabricated, it's obviously not canon, but I feel like most of these endings should have at least had some air of like canonicity in it to where it makes you make it feel believable. This one, there's too many red flags to make it go like, yeah, this would never happen in the actual setting. First and foremost, um, why does she have a cooler?
Why does she have a whole ass tent?
We're going camping. It's the camping episode.
As believable as is that she would have the things, considering the fact of what her stage is and how she kind of hangs out with the animals, I wouldn't think that she needs a tent and a cooler. Because if that's the case, you wouldn't need an entire banquet full of vegetables to feed people.
She's using that G Corp blood
Yes,
money.
yes, yes. It had the logo. It had the logo. It had the logo.
That's the other thing. Why does she have the G Corp blanket on her? Like it actually helps. Like
I mean, she's still thinking of her man's dog. I mean, come on.
if you were thinking of your mans, you would use a blanket that doesn't have the G Corp logo on it, because that's not what you want to represent your mans.
She wasn't privy to what happened in the outside world, man. Just for context, she okay, when she was attacked, she was asleep for at least like, damn, how many years? By the time Jin was 15 to right now, of him being 22.
So like 6 years. She was in a coma for 6 years.
Yes, in a cave somewhere.
In a cave.
Yeah.
With no medicinal help whatsoever.
The cave had healed her, I think. Right?
Yeah, I don't remember. It's something like that. I don't remember the little, like, you get a cutscene after you beat the main story.
You remember that one? You remember that one stage that's like ogre-fied type shit?
The Sanctum?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's where she was in. The lower level, anyway.
So she was in the lower level of the Sanctum for 6 years.
Yes.
Does anybody have any idea how she got there?
None whatsoever. None whatsoever.
Okay, so based on what you just told me, it still will make no sense as to why she has a tent and a cooler and a G-Corp blanket. I feel like, if anything, you would have at least just shown her waking up in the Sanctum or something like that.
Yeah, it was kind of like a side story type of situation. But the only time you saw June in that story mode was the very end, where you just seeing her shoes standing over Kaz. That's the only time you get to see her.
Uh-huh.
Like the actual her, not no flashback, not no figment of your imagination. Like the actual her.
Okay.
And the end of the good ending.
Yes.
All right. Okay, so as tone annihilation aside, I would have liked that scene with Kazuya and Jin bonding with their fists a bit more if they were in their traditional gi and if the helicopter was not in the background.
And it's gotta work.
They're on a camp trip. You ain't gotta work.
Hey man, you gotta pull strings somehow. You ain't got a company that you stole for nothing, you know. You gotta use all those resources.
No, you don't. You can just not have that in the shot. You can have that shit parked a couple miles away and stuff like that. You could have just did that. But you having a nice family trip and like a helicopter's nearby and you're clearly in your war-torn clothes, it's just like, not sure how I feel about this. I prefer a little bit more of a casual sense. But taking my gripes out of the side, I think this is a very peaceful and very nice ending. So I will, at the very least, give it a 4 out of 5.
Okay. You know, we have always known for Jin and Kaz to hate each other for some unknown reason, and I still stand by that shit every single time, and I will die on that hill forever. Because, honestly, Jin has no real reason why he's beefing with his father. Because they never met! He just basically told him that he was gonna kill him the first time he saw him. Like, for what? You having the devil's blood? Come on, dog. If anything, your grandfather should deserve that ire, bro. He shot you in the head. He Look, all I'm saying is that if there was a moment where those two fools could be able to get along with each other, they could have. But I guess Tekken 4 decided to just cut to the chase and say, you know what? I hate you. You know what? I hate you too. Let's box. Just like that. Just like that. You will not refute me, bruh. You will not refute me. Because that's basically what it was. There is no clear reason on why Jin hated his father. Kaz may be the most selfish motherfucker on the planet. Still, there was no reason for Jin to hate his father. Unless given a good reason. Which had no reason whatsoever. And don't pull the fucking Tekken excuse. That shit ain't gonna work this time.
Wasn't it the fact that he was told exactly what Kazuya did back when he was like in his prime time war-torn criminal ideas when he was when he was like, you know, the leader of the Zaibatsu in Tekken 2? Wasn't he told about that growing up?
He was too busy trying to deal with Ogre, or training to deal with Ogre, for about like 4 years?
During that time, you still could be told about, hey, this is what your father did back when you were like not born yet. So if you're wondering what happened, that's probably why he's not here. Yeah, 2 people that would have told you that story. And considering the fact that he now knows what the double gene is, he would not want anything to do with that.
Well, let's think about that for a second. What real reason would he want that information in the first place? Or why would Heihachi even bother to give it to him in the first place? Pause on that. Because, like, he was just too busy trying to get Ogre's power and mold Jin the way that he needed to in order to get Ogre. And Jin, this nigga just wants to avenge his mom. He wants to freaking have the ones with Ogre. So,
yeah, that you asking that, you pointing those stats out literally told you kind of like why he would hate that. So for context,
has nothing to
right?
do with Kazuya though.
Who do you think told him about Kazuya also?
I don't fucking know, but it was still, I don't know, bruh.
You think that a mother is not gonna talk to their son about their dad at some point in their life?
Bruh, if I have to use Bloodlines and the Tekken movie live action, none of those freaking bitches wanted to freaking tell their son, hey, drop it.
I'm not using those. This is common sense.
Common sense, but ain't nobody want to talk to tell their son about their fathers. If anything,
He would.
King Combo is going on the idea I have. Do you know how upset deadbeat dads make me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they suck. I was lucky. I was lucky to have a good dad. Like fucking having Kazuya be the ultimate deadbeat. Like everything else or not, like you're gonna be fucking pissed off. Fucking do we need to pull up the Fresh Prince scene?
No.
Where Will explodes?
Nah.
No, we don't need to, because we already know how it goes.
Well, to be honest, he had a choice and he fucking failed. Not Will, his father. Like, he had a choice. He had a choice and he still didn't take it.
Yeah.
He had an out and he didn't take it. So that was on him. That was on him. But as far as Kaz go, man, I mean, the nigga was supposed to be killed. Let's not forget about that. He was supposed to be killed. He didn't get killed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then he spent all that time with G Corporation. All that time.
Well, healing himself. I don't even know how many years he healed himself. Like, he had a 15-year window. Or a 19-year window. 20-year, or 21-year window, I believe. 21 years of Jin's life, Jesus Christ.
King Combo, let's not jump the gun. Anyhow, yeah. I give this ending like a 1.5. I mean, it's got a little bit of goofiness in there, but it's just
Bruh.
This one was just kind of meh.
Bruh, I'm giving it at least like a 3. Like, you know what? 2.5 again. 2.5 again. Because that shit ain't gonna happen. It will never happen. It'll be nice, but it's never gonna happen.
The whole thing is Kazuya liked his shoes before Jin was born, so but I guess it still levels it out.
People kill
with a kid.
People kill for those shoes, dog. People will kill for those shoes. Don't think Kaz won't.
Yeah,
I can imagine Kazuya running hands for Jordan 11s. I can see it in my head right now.
Well, when we get to his end, we'll save that for later.
Can't wait. 80, what you got?
Now, hold on. Now, Ace, I'm a little ashamed of you at this moment.
What?
I'm disappointed. Actually, I'm disappointed. That's not the right word. I'm disappointed. 75% of this chat right now is black. You're gonna sit here and tell me that at some point you don't think June has said to Jin that his daddy ain't shit? Think about all the broken black families where the mother has said some shit like that. Not all, but a good amount of them. That is a little bit of a sprinkle that's going on here, and that is probably leading to the What am I thinking of? That's probably leading to that frustration that Jin has for Kaz.
See, I think you guys forgotten the fact that this bitch wanted to save this nigga. And not only that,
she's stupid enough to even try to do that in the first place.
And then got piped, and he died.
Stick with me here. Because you know how stupid some women think. Like, I can chase a... Fuck, you can't.
Okay, hold on. That
you try to take these fucking science projects. Yo, just get you a nice nigga like Fang and live a nice life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And what's he going to do?
I don't know about that.
Not the shit that Kazuya did.
I don't know about that last one, but even if that is the case, like when you're raising a child, what's the one thing that you don't want them to do? You don't want them to repeat the mistakes of the past, right?
Also don't want to separate them from the mother or the father if they're split.
Right. Considering the fact that Kazuya did all those things, I wouldn't think that Jun would want Jin to end up like Kazuya. So she's obviously going to spin some things in a way where like Kazuya is not that bad, but he's obviously going to know who he is. And then once the fight with Ogre actually does happen, and you go into the care of Heihachi, who we all know is a manipulative piece of shit when he needs to be.
Yep.
You think Heihachi is not gonna tell him, "Oh no, your dad was a whole ass devil." Oh no, I'm being serious. So like, there's no way that he. Yeah. So like, there's no way that he doesn't. Yeah. There's no way he doesn't know about that. So he's gonna look at, oh, you called my dad for very bad reasons, and I guess it checks out. So I guess you're cool. And then eventually he gets shot, and it's like, all right, you know what? I take that back. Yeah, my dad might be a dick, but you're also a dick. So therefore, this entire bloodline that I have over here, y'all guys are just a bunch of dicks. I don't fucking like y'all. I don't like this double blood. I don't like this Mishima shit. I don't like any of this shit.
See, we should be hired to do the story recaps.
At this point in time, yes, but all the things that you said up till now, even Bloodlines, even the live action to a certain extent, never said all this. It never did all this.
Well, see,
To have,
there's a simple philosophy for that.
Oh God.
We didn't watch
Actually,
those.
I can't even say show don't tell in Clean Conscience because they don't show it either.
That's like saying, okay, we're gonna figure out everything that Virtua Fighter got and shit like that to the best of our ability, and then we're just gonna make the shit up later. Am I wrong?
That's a whole other can of worms. You can't do that.
Nah, man, because next to nothing, Virtua Fighter has not told us a single shit.
They told us things if you had the instruction booklets or something like that. I know that for a fact.
I had to go through booklets to learn about the freaking story. Maybe
Like the good old
mangas.
days. Yes, absolutely.
Maybe mangas. But everything else, like, what do we know? I mean, we know that Kage and Doral are mother and son. We already know that Sarah and Jackie are brother and sister. Fucking, you get what I'm trying to say? And I had something in my mind too. Fuck.
You learn the most important things up until VF4, which is like, hey, who won each and every single one of these tournaments? That's the most important part. Because back then, it wasn't really like all that like, oh, there's an evil corporation. It was more like, hey, there's a tournament going on. Who won this? Oh, wait, there's a secret weapon. Did they beat that? All right, cool, bet. Now, who won the second tournament? It was like as crazy as
Wait, for Tekken 2, you mean?
No,
Tekken 2, you said?
for Virtua Fighter.
Oh, I'm bugging.
Because it's like for Virtua Fighter, their lore, while expansive as it is, they only told us what we as fighters would want to know. Not necessarily as hardcore fans, because the hardcore fans, they can deep dive that shit on their own. But as far as like people who have played the games, like, all right, I want to know who actually won the last tournament. The booklets will literally tell you like, all right, this is what happened here. Like they'll say Lao won the first one, Akira won the second one, Kage won the third one, and then the fourth one. That one's up in the air because that's the last time I saw a booklet for it.
Mm.
I heard some people say that it was Kage again. I heard other people say it was Wolf, but I'm not 100% on it.
Wolf winning a tournament is crazy. Just a side note, by the way, Fang is the same age as Jin. Going back to what AD said.
That's right. I keep forgetting he's stupid young.
Doesn't act it.
Okay, Wang Jide, how about that?
No.
You want to Master Roshi the fuck out of that nigga? Nah, man.
Chase,
I mean,
why would you want June to have beef jerky? Don't do that.
It's better than Robin Cradle.
Let me tell you about your great grandfather. He was a good man. And then Higashi happened. You're still fucking if it's Wong. It all ties back to the same shit.
Oh my god. Yo, everybody rated, bro?
I think so, yeah.
Ew, this shit ain't gonna happen, Jun. I'm sorry.
Alright, bam. Let's go.
The Delulu is strong in her.
Please give us a good one.
If there is a potent amount of
speaking of
Delulu,
Kazuya, here we are.
I checked ALLSTAR first.
What do you want from me?
Unfortunately, I didn't check if doing the
Both ads we've gotten so far are insurance ads. What is going on?
So we need to...
I'd have to say that when it comes to the amount of Delulu, Ace and June are probably tied at the top.
You still ain't got no proof.
You're still delusional.
You know who's really delusional?
We're pretty consistent.
You know who's really delusional? This game.
Circling to SKO's name like that. Like, what's going on? The game's fine.
The game ain't finished. Not only that, $100 for a skin, dog? Out of here.
Okay. We'll talk.
No.
Well, that's not entirely true. It's like 3 skins and
That's still $100. That's still $100.
No, hold on. It is 3 skins and access to 8 characters.
Yeah.
When they come out. Outside of practice mode.
That's crazy.
And access to a battle pass that will give you even more content. So altogether, that was like almost $300 worth of content that they sold you for $100. If anything, that's a steal. It sucks that it's a triple digit thing that you gotta pay for, but that's Riot pricing to begin with.
Yeah,
we
Riot.
knew that from Jump Street.
Yeah, I played Multiverses when it was alive. It could have been worse. I've seen worse.
So yeah, like that pricing sucks, but for the amount of stuff that you did get, it's way cheaper than you would have gotten if you just went to get it individually on your own.
In combo, you're an idiot.
Game still ain't finished.
Yeah, but what game is finished these days? 90 to 95% of games.
I would have agreed with you if you would have said Street Fighter V. It was right there, and you fucking failed.
It's a free game that's live service. What do you mean it's not finished? It is an early access.
Need my game not bug the fuck out, dog.
That's not gonna happen. You're always gonna have some bugs in your shits.
Yeah. Unfortunately, in the Big 25, that's what's gonna happen.
Big 25, Big 24, Big 28, every single one of those motherfucking games got fucking bugs.
Yeah. Functional games are the exception,
every year that
not
we've
the rule.
Every year that we have not had Sean Price on this earth, there's been buggy games, unfortunately. And also, King Combo, I need to correct you on something. You was talking about Kazuya saying put the J's down. No, he's gonna ball up his fist and say, "What size are those?" That's what he's gonna say.
Is he really gonna ask the question, or is he just gonna break your legs and then take your shoes?
Oh, he's gonna have a little monologue before he fucks you up for them sneakers. He's gonna have a monologue for you.
If we just watch the ending, we'll know.
Speaking of which, let's continue.
Since we got interrupted by Allstate.
くだらん質問だ。次。
Dog?
くだらん。俺の人生は今まで戦いに彩られていた。あいつと知り合ったのもとある戦いの最中だ。闘争が日常である俺の周りに弱者は必要ない。そしてこいつは強い。それだけだ。次。
What the fuck?
俺は全てを手に入れる。
The original sneakerhead. Original. Wait. Original.
In fact, since Tekken 1.
That's a lot of.
He had the Nikes.
That's a lot of goddamn shoes. That's a lot of shoes. Now, who is the true Nike head around the world? Him or Knuckles?
Kazuya.
Yeah, I don't know about. I'm gonna have to go with the flying freak, bro. I mean, you got it on his chest for a reason.
That nigga only had one pair. He only had one pair.
He got it on his chest for a reason. He was Nike himself,
only had
dog.
one pair, dog. Those were his fucking beaters that he was wearing.
He wears it on his chest, dog.
Hold on, I know what joke you're making.
There's a pair of beaters. That's all he got.
Oh shoot. Yeah. Let me stop playing, bro. Let me stop playing.
Oh.
Yeah. I ain't picking Lego shoes, nigga.
Bro. I can see. All right, look. I can see why in certain angles you would think that's the swoop from the Nike symbol, but we all know that that's not it, right?
I told you I was kidding. I was not gonna pick Lego shoes.
Yeah, So here's the thing with that ending. Number one, he should still has some respect for June.
Robloxy, what's going on?
Yeah, why not? Like, just freaking. Like, there's still a bit of a heart in there. Just a smidge. Also, well, three things.
Allegedly.
Number two, I like how they style that ending like a cheesy ass fucking like TV interview. Like kind of like how on the KOF 15 website, like they had Clements interview the characters.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that, but with Kazuya just being Kazuya. And number three, he's got all them all the kicks, all of them. Fucking, they're all bootleg though. They're all bootlegs.
Yeah, that's another thing. Some of them look like some reps. They look like some B grade reps. I will say that.
Bro,
Guys, there's a little bit on trial for that one.
That's not a flex, man. But I guess the thing is, if you try to call him out on it, though, he's just gonna murder you.
Right.
So
yeah, some of those joints are indeed fugazi. I mean, he's in homie court for that one. So, but we'll see.
yeah.
Okay, but here's a question though: what if he paid people to make those shoes?
Ooh, that's even worse, isn't it?
I mean, are they? But here's another question: are they under his brand though?
The one thing that really kind of got me, okay, what the fuck is this? Is the portrait of June, and it bared the Mishima Zaibatsu crest. Why?
Did he not take over the Zaibatsu NG Corp at the same time?
See, that's what I thought, but no, he didn't.
No, I mean like in it, isn't that what's implying?
Yeah.
No, it shouldn't be.
The character episode thing, like the premise for it is the Mishima Zaibatsu doesn't have a head for it, and like people are fighting to claim it for some reason, even though that definitely doesn't happen in the story. So,
But we were expecting it to, but it just never happened.
Yeah, so it is plausible that in that specific ending he could have had both under his control, but
It would stand a reason that he would.
they didn't really they don't describe it very well in the game.
Yeah. I'm giving it 4 out of 5, man. That's a lot of shoes.
I was also thinking a 4 out of 5.
That's a lot of shoes.
I'm brushing off the first question, not giving a shit.
And I like how June was like, like the evil bitch that you would love to hate. Because of that looking around. Indeed. If that shit actually would have happened, bro, like, I'm like, what? Well, unknown, but we don't talk about that. But yeah.
For the culture, I would give it 5 out of 5.
80.
4.5 for the kicks.
All right, bet. Yoshi. They're still at this again?
Yep.
All right, Virgil.
Come on.
You can talk?
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn. Where did you find a random beam, dog?
It's Brian's emotional support girder.
I was about to say, my man opened the 8 inner gates? Come on! Look, we're not gonna keep doing this. We are not gonna keep doing this, bro.
We absolutely are gonna keep doing this for the bit.
If you're suggesting moving on to a different video, we at least have to get through Yoshi's ending.
That is crazy.
We're not gonna keep doing this. What in the world is happening right now? 8 inner gates, and then we seeing all this. Get the stuff out of here.
Get bodied.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what you gonna do with that thing?
Oh yeah, he just does straight up Ragnarok.
Is that it? No, it's not.
Need more souls.
Shut up. All right, bet. It was a pretty cool ending. You know what I'm saying? These niggas still beefing again to no end.
What do you mean again? This is ongoing.
Yeah.
It's not gonna stop as long as that man breathes.
I mean, what do you think?
It's like Tom and Jerry if you think about it.
What do you think again means, dog? Ongoing again? It doesn't matter. That shit will fight for. Those niggas will fight forever. On some Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens type shit. On some fucking Vegeta Goku type shit. On
their
some
shit is on again, off again. These motherfuckers is always on site. Always on site.
I don't know. We gotta talk about Paul. Gotta talk about Paul, dog. And that skirmish with Leo. Paul and Brian.
That don't mean shit compared to these two.
I know that, but they cross paths at some point, bro. They locked fists.
Yeah, that's cute. That's cool and all that.
That's called a one-off, dog. That's called
Okay.
a one-off.
One off, nonetheless. We still back to where we started. Hence why I said again.
See, but look, like we feel you. But if you tell someone that just witnessed his entire like group of people that wanted to help this man out get slaughtered, and you say some shit like, "Oh, you beefing against that again?" The fuck you mean again? This never ended. This motherfucker's still breathing. I'm still out there on his ass.
But how many endings do we need to have both of those niggas kill each other? Because we seen it in 5. I think we saw it in 6. We seen it in Tag 2. How many? We don't talk about 7. Well, how many times are we gonna see that?
Until one of them.
Yes.
Until one of them.
Actually,
yeah, until one of them actually bites the dust. That's how it works.
Anytime soon, either.
That shit is insane. But anyway. Yeah, bro, the more I love that costume for Yoshi, the more that and that freaking shot right there with the sword right there. Like,
it does go hard.
I would just love to say that the devs definitely outdid themselves with that costume, because I'm not gonna lie, some of the Yoshi costumes in past games were kind of mid to okay. Because you already know the favorite costumes I love. 2 and 3.
I actually don't.
Enlighten us.
Wait, which part on what I said got your attention?
The costumes that you like.
Oh, 2 and 3.
Cool.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
Because I love the hat. You know what I'm saying? And we already know everybody and their mama love his costume in 3.
This is true.
And the one in 8.
And Soul Calibur as well.
Which one?
1.
He was in 1. Oh yeah. I'm thinking of Soul Blade. Sorry. I'm thinking of Soul Blade. But which costume though? Costume 1 or 2?
The one with the hat.
So costume 2.
Yeah.
All right, bet. Yeah, I will definitely give this a 5 out of 5, because Brian being Brian, then Yoshi calling upon the freaking the evil sword in order to, you know, kill him, I guess. Because he's still gonna be alive. Ragnarok. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Who's taking it?
I'll take it. I will give it a 4 out of 5. There's 2 things missing from this that I would have liked. Well, one of those 2 things would have actually made it shoot up to a 5 out of 5. Number 1, I thought he was just gonna straight up stab Brian with the sword and then just like split him in 2, and then he just blows up.
Mm-hmm.
I would have thought that was gonna happen. That would have been sick. And to corroborate the whole like, oh, I want Brian to blow up, it would have been really cool if after the whole Ragnarok thing that he did, Brian's body just blew up. But that didn't happen. So it left you in a like weird, ambiguous state of like what actual Brian's fate was. But aside all that, everything else about this is still pretty cool. I don't think this is my favorite Yoshi versus Brian fight. I don't think it is. I still think the one from 5 kind of takes the cake. But this is still pretty good nonetheless.
Yeah. For me, this ending is like a cross between his 5 ending and his Tekken 6 ending. It's kind of got elements of both of those.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll also give it a 4. I was initially gonna give it a 3.5, but you know, since I got reminded of those 2 endings, I'm like, you know what? Yeah. And plus, seeing like just the ambiance, the bamboo forest at night, and all that, it's pleasant.
Good. Robleezy, thank you for following. I don't know why I didn't get the freaking the notification, but thank you for following. Truly appreciate you. AD?
Ace, do me a favor. I want you to go back to the part where the sword wakes up.
Okay. Oh, you talking about?
Yes, right here. Ugh. You're not surviving that, though.
Fuck is you talking about, dickhead? Dickhead? Fuck is you talking about, dickhead?
You know he said that when he got to that moon. You know he said that when he got to that moon. You know he said that. 4.5. 4.5. 4.5.
Oh, shoot.
4.5.
Dang, son. This is some Inuyasha shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. We gotta play Inuyasha at one point, dog.
Feudal combat.
Feudal combat, feudal fairy tale. We gotta play both of them.
In this universe, girl.
Diagnosed.
You'll get bodied.
No ending shall be enjoyed in peace.
Should I take this? I have premium.
I just need a channel that don't have ads on that I can be able to watch these things on.
Good fucking luck.
Listen to what I just said. I have premium.
But let me borrow your channel real fast, dog.
If you want me to share my screen, you give me the link, I can do that.
Oh my god. But I gotta be in control, man. I have to.
I know. But unfortunately, advertisements are kicking ass right now.
Even I would be able to circumvent. I've got ad blockers.
With Crohn's disease,
Good old ad blockers.
it's not too soon to talk to your doctor about
Fuck out of here! You're lying. You're fucking lying, and you know it. Go, girl!
Panda said, "Get your sit ass over there."
That's Claudio.
Oh my god! I'm gonna get to his bum ass later.
Don't let Water Kirby hear you say that.
Nanda.
Listen. Do not pull us.
Per la luce di Sirio.
That it? That it? Listen.
I mean, it's not a 6.
Bro,
it's not a 6.
Let me tell you something, bro. Okay.
Panda did not get violated this time.
Let me tell you something, bro. I'm gonna have to go through every single ending that you have ever had in history. Number one, the freaking amusement park ending where you beat Heihachi's ass. Love that ending. Till the day I die. As a kid, I kept watching that shit so many freaking times. You were my main at one point. At one point. Then I dropped your ass. 4, Snooze Fest. 5, I kind of forgot. 6, you were trying to save Jin from killing himself.
5 was the one where she time travels.
I think that was the one that I watched the most too. Yeah, I think that was the one that I watched the most. So I'll give you that. 6.
Well, more accurately, she attempts to time travel, and then the fucking time machine, I think, hits Hachi off the cliff or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
6. I mean, she joined the tournament for basically nothing. 6. You stopped Jin from ending himself, and then you woke up into. See, I don't know what the freak were you about to do to Panda, but you were sleep hugging. You were sleep hugging, okay?
Panda was like, "Do not put your hands there, woman."
I forgot what Tag 2s was about.
What did she do to
Actually, she daydreamed about Jin that, well, he was about to kill himself, and then she stopped him.
She full on dreamed. She wet dreamed to that shit.
Yeah.
And Panda showed up?
Panda was the collateral.
She I don't know if Panda was in bed with Zhao Yu, or if Zhao Yu rolled out of her bed and started.
Panda was in bed with Xiao Yu.
Yep.
Somehow.
And we are clear that Panda is the girl bear, right?
Yes.
Zhao Yu was doing it unknowingly.
Yeah, we're making it seem worse than it actually is, but it's really just.
I also remembered.
I'm trying to make a point. Here, dog.
Yeah, it's really no different from like a person who sleep with their dog in their bed.
Anyway, I have no idea what Tag 2s was about. Actually, no. It was a 4-parter between her, Miharu, Elisa, and Panda.
Yeah.
And by extension, Lily and Asuka.
Yep.
What, Kuma too?
I think so.
Oh yeah, that's right. That shit got me laughing. That shit got all of us laughing too. Yeah, so what I'm getting at is that she will always, well, except for 3 and maybe 4, the rest of them are always linked to Jin, dog. That, and she is a closet yandere. She is a closet yandere because Pandora pretty much made that really clear.
What?
And I quote, "It belongs to Jin, and Jin belongs to me." I'll be right back.
Yeah. Cross Tekken.
No, I get that, but I never got closet yandere vibes.
I mean,
If anything, I got like it. Not so much yandere, but more so like, okay, you're is a bit too obsessive.
yeah.
It's kind of like I don't want to put that one generation of like Amy Rose where she gets like too infatuated with the idea of marrying Sonic when that's not actually what she was supposed to be like.
Yeah.
It's kind of like they went too far into that bit and it was like, yeah, we lost the plot a little bit. And even so, like Cross Tekken is like that's a weird amalgamation of like characters. Like at least portrayal and stuff like that. Most of them have been pretty good, but Xiaoyu's on the other hand was like, I think the naivety was so far, like into the 100 scale that we somehow lost the plot.
They made that one detail of her character her entire personality in that game.
Which we get it, but at the same time, it was like, oh my god, please stop. This actually hurts to look at.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
In the base story of Tekken 8, they do a little bit of a better job, like dialing back her, like her obsessiveness.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is the biggest simp for Jin like I've ever seen before in our entire lives playing Tekken in history. I'm just saying, like, this girl loves her some Jin.
And we ain't talk alcohol either.
I was about to say Antonic.
So who's
I'm gonna give it a 3, bro. Xiaoyu's.
Are you sure it's Xiaoyu's? Because I could have sworn I saw another ending that involved Xiaoyu.
Nah.
I think some characters show up, like other characters will just show up in other people's endings, but yeah, that was definitely her. Also,
Okay.
that costume that she has in that ending, why is that not in the game yet?
No, it's in there.
It is?
Yeah, I believe it's her costume 3.
Yeah, I was about to say that is a play up to 3.
Oh, that is what that is. Okay.
I only have one thing to say about this thing that is kind of like ridiculous. How hard did Panda actually push her to where she's trying to catch her balance across an entire fucking ballroom?
Yeah, that's strong, man.
yeah. Bears are pretty strong.
Bears are pretty strong, but it looked like Panda barely even pushed her. It's like, well, it wasn't even like a bear push. It was like a, hey girl, go out there and go get him type push.
It's the equivalent of the Z Fighters trying to press that the punching machine.
Yeah, it's just like Xiaoyu, you are who you are. Why do you have the balance of a fucking baby duck? Are you okay?
Okay, I see where you're coming from. Like, woman, you have AOP.
AOP, you have hypnotists. Like, what are we doing here? Why are you stumbling like you can't walk?
It's Jin.
She's got Jin on the brain.
Jin.
Okay, and that part I can also see, because sometimes when you are in front of your crush, you don't behave like you normally do. Agree or disagree?
Your feet getting weak.
I direct you to anything I've done with Dan.
I agree, but at the same time, like, we're at that point in her life where it's like she clearly has matured to where it's like she doesn't have to do that. So why are we still doing this? Is my question.
Exactly.
Like, you're not acting your part.
A whole year has passed out of all the 6 games, right?
About like a year, maybe a year and a half.
We still haven't done anything yet.
Nah, I think this is the closest Shao has gotten to Jin at this point, as far as the whole storyline goes.
Yeah.
Because everybody's
But,
saving the world.
Or destroying it.
We're trying to save other people in the process.
Or trying to do a side mission on a pachinko machine. Hence why this bum ass is there.
Yeah.
But yeah, this ending, like, despite all that, this ending's cute. It's very on brand for Xiao Yu, so I can't even be mad at it. So I'll give it a 3 out of 5. But I'm leaning more towards 4 just because of the panda support.
Emotional support panda.
Panda's the homie.
I hate that you're right somehow.
I give this a 3. It's perfectly average.
AD?
Let me think about this for a moment. Okay, I got it. Yeah, but let me go back to something that King Combo said in the chat. He said, where is it? Oh, he said Jin makes her legs weak. Yeah, she also wants Jin to make her legs weak as well. 3 out of 5.
Man, get that Disney Channel shit out of here.
Victor Chevalier.
All right, Vic.
It was good that Admiral Victor won and brought Mishima Zaibatsu under the UN's control, but the G Corporation hasn't stopped causing violence.
Yeah, we're almost at the port. I hope nothing happens.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Don't say that.
Appropriate.
Ne tirez pas ici, imbécile. Je m'en charge. Et d'un. Et un autre. Merci. Et encore un.
Oh,
Save it.
Ace,
Save
start
it.
over. Ace, start over. You gotta switch scenes.
What happened?
Switch scenes.
You left it on your face.
Ah, fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, my fault, guys. Alright, bam.
Victor Chevalier.
Got carried away because I was called.
It was good that Admiral Victor won and brought Mishima Zaibatsu under the UN's control, but the G Corporation hasn't stopped causing violence.
Yeah, we're almost at the port. I hope
Just in
nothing
case.
happens.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Ne tirez pas ici, imbécile. Je m'en charge. Et d'un. Et un autre. Merci. Et encore un. C'est le dernier. Trop lent. Vous, occupez-vous de nettoyer ça. Je fais attendre une dame importante.
Don't tell me he deployed a submarine to impress a woman.
Is this normal in France?
No, it's just him.
Well, good stopping point. Thank you, Allstate. Appreciate you.
I checked Allstate first, saved hundreds on my car insurance.
I'll give my thoughts after this thing is over. Stop it!
Stole cotton candy from a child. Well, at least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds.
The only ads that should be playing are mine.
And no added sugar. Quaker, bring out.
Ken Connell, what's going on? Alright, other than Gold Standard over there actually cheating, that was the best choreographic fight that I've ever seen in my entire life.
I don't know about that.
That was the best choreographic scene that I've ever seen in my entire life.
I don't know about that, dog.
That was the best. Okay, let me stop. Hey, man, look. We ain't stabbing people. We ain't shoving pencils in people's ear canals. What was this? What was this?
It's something about that last punch that seems off to me.
I know exactly what you're talking about. And it bothers the hell out of me. Now we gotta go back. Nah. I gotta...
Did it look...
Did he whiff?
I can't tell. It looked like he whiffed.
I didn't hear an impact. It seemed like he whiffed.
So here's the thing. Are these like, I don't know.
Oh wait. Okay, so he did strike him.
Hit him across the jaw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody shut up. Everybody shut up and run that back, Ace.
Yeah, we see it right here.
No,
okay,
what's the sound?
What this? Come on, man. Hold on.
Further back.
Yeah,
okay, the sound was a whiff punish and a half.
The sound did not match the impact at all. There should definitely been a better punch sound for that one.
Yeah, it was a whiff punish and a half, dog.
There's no such thing as a whiff punish, and his jaws are unaligned. There's no such thing.
It hit him, but the sound didn't do anything.
If you get rocked in your jaw, you're not gonna listen. If you get hit in the jaw, you're not gonna hear. That's not how that works. That's not how it works.
Yeah, he's not hitting you so fast that you don't hear your bone crunching.
I don't know, man. Look, man.
That's just gonna sound like two coconuts clacking together.
Look, man. I'm gonna give it a 2 for Dumb and Dumber being the gold standard. I need people to get the reference, by the way.
Oh, you talking about the two guards on the sub?
No, I'm talking about Raven with the blonde hair.
Oh.
Yeah, I had a feeling you were talking about Raven.
Yeah, fucking Shelton Benjamin over there.
I like the part where the G Corp guy pulls out the gun. He's like, "All right, I'm gonna do the thing that we should have been doing," and then Raven just yoinks that shit, throws it in the water nonchalantly, and the G Corp guy's like, "Well, that happened. All right." Like, it almost feels like this, like, was this rehearsed? Like, was this, like, what? Like, if this whole thing is Victor trying to charm a woman, why? like, why? Like, I guess he's out of touch when it comes to dating? But he's French.
No,
it's like the one thing they know how to do.
All French dudes are not smooth. Let's get that out the way. All French dudes are not smooth.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just every country dude is not smooth at all.
Remy who?
Well, yeah.
Remy. Yeah,
yes. I'm about to say, is that Street Fighter 3 Remy? Okay, that. I thought it was somebody we knew, like Remy. Like Remy who? Well, Street Fighter 3 Remy. Proceed, Reaper.
Yeah. So, anyhow, I give this ending like a 2.5. I see where they're going with this, but the there's some parts of it that are all right, but there's some moments where it's like, could have been better.
It was mid. Dom, 80.
Victor.
I feel like the subtitles ruined it for me.
Yeah, they were not accurate at all.
So for that, I'm gonna give it a 2 out of 5. It was just kind of meh, in all honesty. Also, that punch at the end, like, it did not sell. It did not sell. So it's just like, yeah, that's a 2. That's 2 out of 5.
80.
Tell me what about to say?
Nothing. I was about to say I was
Okay.
stretching.
Okay, my phone. Now, okay, Victor. Which Williams sister are you trying to riz up with a fucking submarine? Which one?
Huh?
I feel like he's talking about one of those Williams sisters. And you know you need to leave them damn girls alone.
Especially Anna, Jesus Christ.
That's what I'm saying.
She's more unstable.
Yeah, exactly. Nonetheless, the French subs, even though I don't speak a lot of French, but people do know basic French to some extent, and they'll know that the subs were not accurate to any point. And then also that last punch, man, they could have did better than that with that one. 2.25 out of 5.
W Banner, poor execution on the whatever the flip that was.
Pause that, by the way, because we have something to address with you. Because with this fight, I'm not putting it above. If we're talking all time,
I was kidding, dog.
I gotta speak my piece now.
Oh my god!
I am not putting this above the 2v1 in Jackie Chan's Who Am I? I'm not doing that. I'm not putting that. I'm not putting this above the gang's hideout scene in Rumble in the Bronx. I'm not doing that. I'm not putting this above Michelle Yeoh versus Zhang Ziyi, the second fight scene in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. I'm not doing that. So yeah, that's another point I wanted to stress there.
Well, let it be on record. I did say mid.
You did say mid.
But you did also say greatest fight scene you ever seen.
And I was kidding.
Your sarcasm was not. You did not sell the sarcasm.
No sell. The sarcasm was ass.
No, fuck y'all, bro. Moving on. I ain't gonna let you finish. I'm not letting you finish. Nah, bro. No. I ain't letting you finish.
If it makes you feel better, I said I don't know about that. Fully knowing it was a bet.
This is his new
Oh, here we go.
What are we dealing with? Oh god.
Of the biggest boxing tournament in the world now, after all.
Man.
Is this Steve's? It is Steve's.
With the Mishima Zaibatsu's assets at his disposal, Steve hosts a boxing tournament on a scale the likes of which had never been seen. First, he easily claimed the title of middleweight champion, followed by the super middleweight title, light heavyweight.
See, as they're going along, I was about to say you need to upgrade to heavyweight, dog. But here we are. Oh, bitch.
Dog.
And then cruiserweight. One after another, the championship belts fell into his hands.
That belt means he's won 4 different weight divisions.
Hold on. Yo, why did you say it like that, bro?
I'm glad it's not me. I'm glad it's not me for a change. I know this feeling all too well.
You disappoint me, nigga.
I didn't mean to press that, but bro, why did you say like that? Oh my god, I did it again. Okay, so if I press V, it freaking does that. Okay. I was pressing the space. No. I was pressing the space bar, but then I pressed V by mistake.
He really.
You Windex spray bottle, you.
Now you got subtitles on top of subtitles now.
Hush.
He's finally ready for the.
Oh my god, that was too funny.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Oh my god.
Hey, Steve, we're here to bother you.
Dog?
Hey, Steve here.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Long time no see. It's me. I'm totally ready.
Nah, how his accent go from British to Australian? Explain that to me.
First of all, I understand you're a super.
in this game, dude.
I understand it. Okay, first of all, I understand you're a super soldier. I understand you're a super soldier, but at the same time, there is no way in heaven and hell that you were able to freaking bulk up that much within a couple of months. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
He on that super juice.
Yeah,
Man got
our cutting is quicker than bulking, but damn.
Ain't no way in hell. Oh no, he
Oh my god.
Buns and thighs.
Like I thought we were gonna have like a Tekken 2, like, you know, the like what is it, Paul's, like either Law or Paul's ending, where like Law does the flip and then Paul tries to do the flip and fails. It's like, oh, we're gonna do
the Tekken 1 and 2 ending.
Yeah,
no, the Tekken 2 ending rather.
Tekken 2 and 3.
Also, and 3. Yeah, I thought they were gonna do that, but boxing. You know, but then fucking goddamn.
My man was on the juice.
then fucking I don't even know how to describe this Steve.
Wait, Steve's a bionic creation. We have to keep that. Also, you can take that into account too.
Yeah, he's a super soldier. Yeah.
Even still, he's on that fucking like Fist of the North Star, fucking like ridiculous ass body type.
It's like the fool. It's like the fool freaking asked somebody from Mishima Zaibatsu, "Hey, got the stuff? Yeah, we got the stuff. Got the money? Yeah, we got it right here."
Steve turned the whole ass me. He kept it a drug cartel just so he could ensure that his own boxing tournaments would have him be the champion.
The Zaibatsu was like, nah, yeah, this shit right here, Steve, this that shit that's gonna make LeBron James play till he's 50. Go ahead and take that shit.
That joint is insane, dog. Listen, man.
Listen, all y'all, I'm gonna rig these tournaments, okay? I'm gonna win something in my life, god damn it.
Yo, WTF out of 5. WTF out of 5.
This is my favorite ending in the game. This gets like a 13 out of 5. I died the first time I watched this. Oh god.
Chase, I'm gonna let you go first.
Okay. What's funny? On a side note, because I used to watch a lot of boxing when I was younger. The whole shit with the belts, that's kind of accurate. So when a boxer is very dominant, with the weight classes, they'll have a bunch of belts. That actually happened not so long ago with Canelo, as a matter of fact. Between him and Terrence Thornton, because Canelo had like stupid belts, right? So I thought that was an interesting touch there. Yeah, the bulk was wild, and I want to mention that for Reaper, because he mentioned Fist of the North Star bodies, but you got to keep in mind those bodies, from what I remember, they were lean. Steve was just diesel.
Oh, yeah, diesel. I don't know. There's probably a better way of describing it. I just can't come up with it.
Fair. I'm giving this a 4.
He's got the fucking he's got the anchor arms from SpongeBob.
And also the touch with Law and Paul, because they always have comedic endings, so that fit right along with this theme here.
Except the fact that two of them died.
Yeah, do you remember
In 6.
Steve's ending from 6?
Yeah, that was rough. So, I'm gonna give this 2 ratings. For a normal spectator ass rating, this is a 5 out of 5 ending. It is just flat out hilarious, and it does attribute to a lot of the boxing facts that AD was talking about. So I think that's pretty cool. And the hilarity of Paul and Law freaking out so bad that they broke an entire floor of a skyscraper, that's also pretty hilarious too. So I get that. So it'll get that rating. Now, as for specifically Dom, I fucking hate this ending. I hate this ending.
Talk to him.
And the reason why I hate this ending is because even though I don't main Steve, I fucking love Steve as a character. They could have done so much more with him in like figuring out how he is, what his connection is with Nina is. Like they could have doubled down on that like they did in 7 and like rectify any mistakes. They could have done that. Instead, they do they turn him into the Hulk. And I don't like that. I don't like they did that. If they had not turned him to the Hulk, I would have been perfectly okay with this ending. But they turned him into the Hulk, and it's fucking gross. It's fucking gross. I don't like that. I get it. It's a joke, and it's hilarious. I did laugh at it, but I love Steve too much to just let him walk away with that unscathed. You can't just butcher my boy like this. And it's already bad enough that first of all, I'm gonna just go ahead and say this because I know a lot of people was like getting on this case that, oh, this man doesn't sound British enough, despite the fact that his voice actor is from the fucking UK. Did we just forget that shit? So I already put that shit aside, but them butchering him the way that they did in this ending right here hurts me in my fucking soul so goddamn much that I can't just let this ending slide. I'm sorry. You can't just do that. It's hilariously a 5 out of 5. Like it's one of the best endings in here, and it's hilarious. But for me, I fucking hate it.
Fair enough.
So that's why I gave it 2 ratings. I had to do it.
Let me just say this before we move on. The only thing that I'm really upset about that we still have not gotten was him and Leo talking to each other because they have one common person. Leo's mom.
Yep.
They could have had some closure in terms of Leo's mom and her death. They never gave it to us. Especially not in this ending. Oh my freaking god. So Leo is our only hope, but if not, and no spoilers, I need to figure out for myself as I'm literally like watching this for the first time ever outside of 2 people that I've already seen before. But
don't worry, I've completely forgotten what Leo's ending in the game is.
Okay, bet.
I thought it was the one with his dad, but no, that's the extra cutscene that you get for story mode.
I did see that though. When we did the second story mode thing with Heihachi
I'm pretty sure that cutscene that Leo's ending is different from that.
Yeah. But yeah, I am fairly disappointed on that because like it makes sense. It makes sense. You know? Like if we don't have that, then what's the point of these characters in terms of like story mode type, situations? Now I understand they're fodder to a certain extent, but at least have some meaning to the character, dog. That's all I ask. Is it asking for too much? It shouldn't be. Because why are these guys in the game for? That's what I want to know.
For the yucks. They're clowns.
Look, you can say that for the Bears. You could say that for freaking Gonryu. You can say that for Lei to a certain extent, for all I care. Some of the characters have meaning, dog. They do. They have meaning. Even if it's just a little bit in their own story, not so much the Mishima story. Like, we need to have substance. That's all I ask. We finally got the substance with Steve and Nina and Seven, as we just discussed. You know? Like, I've been waiting for that. You have no idea. I've been waiting for that. In both scenarios, dog. Both of them. And I was satisfied. But, yeah. Let's get to the next one.
The winner is
Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, here we go. What are those two bitches doing there?
history in the making. A new era has begun.
Whoever is about to shoot her, W Mance.
Lock in a free phone.
Hey, that's it. We're done. We're done, baby. We're done.
Get bodied.
No,
that was a W. That was a W. That was a W. That was a W. That was a W.
That was godlike timing.
That was a W.
She is fucking dead.
Nigga, what the fuck was that?
J'ai eu tellement peur quand tu as surgi de nulle part. Je ne pensais quand même pas être
The hell's that?
possible ici.
Is that the bullet?
Yeah, it's like a bullet.
Oh, okay, bet.
Un grand pan de la G-Corporation a été arrêté. La personne qui t'a confié l'épée peut reposer en paix. Que dirais-tu de prolonger ton travail de garde du corps à mes côtés? Oui, il faudrait avoir le crâne aussi épais que celui d'Asuka pour me protéger.
Okay, first of all, and I press V again. Okay. Alright. I need no interruption on this one. I just need to get a lot out of my chest, and it's not anger, it's like... I just need to make myself perfectly clear, because I literally just said this after we saw the this ending for Shaheen. Listen, I said that everyone should have substance in terms of story mode, right?
Mm-hmm.
As we originally saw him in 7, he cornered Kaz only to have this man, hey, why don't you join me, bruh? First of all, he killed your friend. He killed your friend, I guess took over his oil company, and you want to kill him because he killed your friend. But you decided, you know what? Let him join you for your cause, which kind of defeats the purpose of your character, dog. You're another character on the list that wants revenge on any Mishima possible. And you fucked it up. You don't see Eddie doing that because he had a clear common goal. He just had to deal with, you know, his master, Christy, Lucky Chloe. Yeah. He had to deal with all that. Oh, and an orphanage. And an orphanage. Eddie had flaws. Still running an orphanage. Still had to deal with Christy's stupid ass. Still had to deal with his master until he died. Still needed Kazuya to die, which never happened. Miguel wanted to kill Jin for his sister getting killed. Caught up to Jin, punched the crap out of him, but then told him that, hey, do what you gotta do to fix yourself, but when you are fixed, you're dead. That's what he told him. Who else we got? Who else we got? Other than those two. Now, I may have brought up two people that seeks revenge and all that stuff, and I guess this is the trope for Tekken. You know, revenge. At least they have purpose in order to do that. This nigga Miguel freaking raided the damn G Corporation to get the Jin, only to fail because he was this close on grabbing the freaking helicopter. He was this close.
Did you mean the Zaibatsu?
Yeah, I said G Corporation, didn't I? Fuck.
You did.
Yeah.
You did.
Damn. The Zaibatsu. You know, like, he was this close, dog. He was this close. Like, he was handling all of them, bro. No normal man could do that but him. And he's from the streets, excuse me. He's from the streets. Like, he's bodying people with his hands. Has no fighting style of any kind. He's just whipping you. You got guns. And this guy who has no style whatsoever whipped your ass. That's a real nigga right there. That's a real dude right there, bro. That's a real dude right there. But getting back to what I was trying to say. Shaheen, what kind of substance do you have, dog? I don't know what substance that I saw there, other than you actually joining the fold to, you know, like, get cause and stuff like that. Other than that, what purpose did you serve in any story? What purpose did you serve? One game or not, what did you serve? Eddie served plenty. Miguel served plenty. I don't know, man. My rating is no rating whatsoever. Honestly. It's like I'm disappointed. Sure, you stopped the sniper from killing Lily. Still let it happen though. But what's the point? Congratulations. What was the point? What was the purpose though?
The purpose is that he's now Lily's bodyguard.
Is that canon?
Probably not. But
all right then.
Still, just the fact that they were like, okay, what do we do with him? Sure, why not? Have him be Lily's bodyguard. That's what he's been reduced down to. They took nothing and made it less than nothing. This is divided by zero, the ending. Like, how did they achieve this? It's almost mystical.
Bro, he's next to Claudio on that list, bro. He's next to Claudio on that list.
I'm glad you said that.
I don't. How did they? I'm awestruck for all the wrong reasons. Like, just I already had zero expectations for Shaheen to start with. That's what they do with him. Like, I don't know whether to be disappointed or amazed. I don't know how to feel. I'm completely conflicted. I'm so conflicted. Like, it's almost admirable how stupid that ending is. Like, much like you, I'm not even dignifying it. Like, wow. Like, how out of ideas do you have to be? And you literally, like you said, you literally had the blueprint right there. And they're just like, fuck it. He's not even bothering. Like, what does saving Lily's life have to do with anything? Like, neither of these things sync up. I'm done talking about this ending. I want to forget that it happened. Like, I already forgot that it happened, and then he popped up, and I was like, oh yeah, now I know where this is going. Never again.
Yeah. Before I let
Never
you
again.
Before I let you two go, let me just say this right quick. Like, okay. Guarantee you, if you would have had like a better story than the basic, okay, revenge story, all right, cool. Even then, if you were to commit to what you were saying, dog, instead of just, if you would have just committed to killing him, somehow he gets away or whatever, okay, cool. I wouldn't even be mad at that. But the fact that you told this man that you want him to join you, that just betrayed every belief that you have. I don't care if you're a pacifist. Your friend died at the hands of that man. Guarantee you, if you would have had a better story than that, I would have liked you, bro. And I thought Rashid was annoying, but you're the biggest annoying crap of them all. You're not even a cool Saudi Arabian guy. Not even close.
Rashid has a personality. Fucking Shaheen he's a walking hunk of corkboard. He's a fucking like
Ducks doo-doo order ass out of 10.
There we go.
Oh god, I'm gonna faint.
Oh my god.
Shit. Oh my god.
But no, seriously, guarantee that you write him a better story. I would have liked the character, bro. Like, Flippy Deppy, okay, cool. What else we got? 80, Dom, take it away.
80, I'll let you go first.
Okay. Damn. I was originally going to do what Dom did and give this 2 ratings, but I'm just going to reduce it to 1. And before I get to that, I do want to point out I am appreciative of the fact that I think it was either Ace or Reaper that mentioned it, how Shaheen and Claudio are kind of in the same boat, and it seems that Bandai Namco don't know what the fuck to do with them as far as a storyline is concerned, right? So that makes sense to me. But one thing you got to keep in mind when it comes to the whole revenge arc, Eddie's been around since 3, right? So it's taken him a while to get to that point where he's gonna face Kazuya, right? Yeah. And Shaheen is gonna be in that same boat, right? Even though Miguel seemed to have gotten there quicker, like you had said earlier, right? So that's kind of the outlier in this situation, right? So it's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute to find a way to truly weave him into the story. They should have tried to do it at this point with that whole big war fiasco that took place in the main story of this game, right? But they didn't capitalize on that.
I mean, canon or not, sorry to interrupt, canon or not, that shit died the moment he told him to join him. It died. Yeah. Just like that.
It comes down to execution.
Yeah.
You know. But go ahead.
And I don't mind if a revenge story takes a while, because it's supposed to be a struggle. Revenge is a struggle. I hate to say it like that. But yeah, things like that, vengeance, those shits are struggles. Right, that's why we had two Kill Bills in the first place. Right, revenge is a struggle story. You know what I mean? But that aside, this one right here, this ending right here, is getting a fucking 0.
I thought you said 1.
0.
All right, bet.
And the reason that it's getting a 0, if somebody has a fucking crosshair on Lily, you let that shit happen.
Yes.
Let that shit happen, okay?
Yeah.
My man.
Veruska, we're sorry, but it's true.
Just to let you guys know, I fought her in 8.
Yeah, you did.
I don't care if I have to hear back to the left several times. You let that shit happen.
Speak your fucking truth, King. Speak that shit. On God, on Malcolm X, on Martin Luther King Jr., on my unborn children, dog. You speak that shit. You are telling the truth. facts. No lies were told. No lies were told. No crimes were committed. You let that shit happen. Fuck Lily players.
Shout out to Jamal as well. I'm sorry. Fuck Lily.
Oh my god.
No.
Y'all gonna piss me off. Y'all gonna get pissed off with my rating on this shit. I know that for a fact. Anyway,
Oh, no.
so here.
Try
Oh
me.
boy.
I'm gonna give this a 3 out of 5. Just looking at it from just like a pure aesthetic ending alone, I don't really see anything particularly wrong with it. It seems kind of on brand with like, you know, a side story thing or whatever little plot they got going on. I do question how accurate that sword toss was, because that shit is fucking ridiculous. There's no way you toss a falchion that fucking far that quick. There's no way. But you know, it's Tekken. People are just superhuman freaks. Now, I understand you guys' complaints about the character. This is just going to be a small tangent. But there are a few things that I think we might have filled in the gaps on our own and just assumed, which made Shaheen a worse character in your minds than he actually is. Not saying that you guys are wrong, but I just want to kind of like flatten out the playing field just a little bit. When he first got introduced, he never necessarily said he wanted to kill Kaz for killing his friend. He just wanted to know what's going on. So his naivete and his passive nature actually makes kind of sense there, because he doesn't know anything about Kazuya. He doesn't know that he's a devil or anything like this. So
Nobody did.
Well, that's the thing. So him saying the thing that he did where he's like, why don't you join my side and we can figure this whole thing out? That's actually kind of on brand for someone like that. So I don't think that actually takes away from him. It's when he finds out that he's a devil, that's when it starts to set in. And also just for like, you know, hey, it's a whole religious thing, man. Like, we don't fucking like Shaitan. Like, and if you have the living embodiment of Shaitan at your doorstep, that's on site. It just is what it is. So I understand that you wanted the revenge plot to happen faster, but we're here now. And this is kind of what we got. I wish they did something more with him in this game. I truly and hopefully wish they did. And I do, and I'm glad that they can kind of flesh him out a little bit more, but it's not enough. That much I will say. But I am in agreement that Miguel did get to his, I would say, climax of revenge story a lot quicker than the other two people who want revenge. And if anything, if you want to talk about people who got hoed for revenge the most, Eddie got hoed the most, 100%.
Which is why we don't talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but like, if we're gonna sit here and say that Shaheen is ass, no, Eddie's worse because of what they did. Like, there are no ifs, ands, about that. Until they rectify that shit, which I'm going to assume that's what they attempted to do with the side story for Forgotten Memories or whatever. I'm assuming that's what they did. Don't tell me if they did or didn't. But this right here is just an inoffensive ending. All it really did is just retell you what type of character Shaheen is. Shaheen is just a natural good boy. He's a natural good hero. So if he sees that someone has a crosshair on someone who may or may not deserve it, it's not my place to judge, then he's just going to do something about that. He's not going to sit there and he's not going to sit there and let someone get shot. If he knows there's something about to go on, he's going to do something about it. So it's on brand and it makes sense. It's just very, it's like the way how it's like presented and the way, and the thing that we got is so much of a slice of white bread that it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So it's not a bad ending. It's just not a good ending. It's just very run of the mill, which is why I'm giving it a 3 out of 5. I would hope. Yeah, I would hope that in the future or whatever the case may be, they flesh him out a bit more and stuff like that. Because that's all we really want, just like more fleshing out for like the Tekken 7 and future characters. Because the other ones had their shine, they just need more like fine tuning. But this one like needs a lot more work, especially for like the character he's supposed to represent. I just want something a bit more out of it. But he's not like, it's not like outright trash or anything like that. There's something that you could go for here. Just need some more. Just need more time, I guess. But yeah, that ending's a 3 out of 5. It's not bad. It's not good. It's just running.
King Combo, I don't know about that, bruh. I mean, this man not only, you know, had to take care of Christie's ass, but had to take care of his master, had to work for Jin for a little while, run an orphanage. Yeah, I think he strayed away from the plot too long until he decided, you know what, let's get back on track, only to get fucked by Lucky Chloe.
Well, I mean, it didn't seem like he was stuck with her for that long, considering he eventually was able to get himself out of that, to then join up with Yggdrasil and Lydia and all them. Only to then get fucked up by Heihachi.
And also what you had mentioned about the Eddie side quests, I'm pretty sure he still understood the assignment in the midst of all that stuff. He probably didn't lose sight of what he really needed to do. So
I mean,
that's true. That's true.
Yeah, because Kazuya was public enemy #1 at that point.
Yep, finally making himself known and shit like that, you know? Like, Kaz was just busy trying to get the company together and killing people who betrayed him in the process. That's what all that was going on.
He could steal, so he could fuck up Azazel.
I still can't believe he dog walked his ass, bro. Oh my god, bro. That was the biggest disrespect in any story mode's history, bro. Honestly.
Azazel was like, "You never thought I'd be back. You never what are you doing?" And Kazuya was like, "Yeah, nah. You're cute. Let me steal your shit."
My nigga dog walked his ass, bro.
I'm the boss here. I'm half of the boss fights in arcade mode.
So what you're basically what you're saying is Kazuya stole Azazel's J's.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn. Not Azazel's J's.
Zafina was the casualty. Zafina was the casualty.
I mean, for a little bit. Zafina is still alive.
Yeah, whatever she had to go through, Kazuya was like, man, this is light work. Dusting off his shoulders and stuff. He even told Azazel, yo, it's useless. Stop resisting. Stop resisting! You know.
Fair.
Alright, let's go. Oh, speaking of the devil will come.
Power of the devil. Return.
What the fuck are they doing?
Azazel. Be sealed. The devil's power has now been sealed inside this crystal.
So what you gonna do with it?
The time is now.
Never mind.
Demone immondo, sparisci per sempre.
Arrivederci.
God damn it, Reese.
Claudio.
I hate you, dog.
Thank you. With this, millennia of fighting comes to an end.
Guys.
And now, I will embark on a new journey.
Ain't no way that's fucking easy out of 10. That's too easy out of 10. That's all I gotta say.
Reina kicks down the door and says, "Psych!"
It's too easy. It's too easy, bruh. Like, I don't have a specific rating for that, honestly. Like, happy ending out of 10 for some, but that ain't what it's about to be. That ain't how it's gonna go. Out of 10 type shit. You know? Zafina's my girl. I like her. I liked her since 6, her debut game, along with Miguel. Those were the two of the new characters in that game that I used in Tekken 6 history. Baby girl, you ain't gonna get that far, bruh. You ain't gonna get that. Stop it! Reese, stop it! I knew you were gonna say that. Oh my god, bro. Listen, bro. I love Zafina, but it's not gonna be that easy. One of you guys go. I'm done with this.
Yeah, this ending's like I would give this a 2.5 out of 5. Just
Happy Island out of 10. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I will give this a. I like the spectacle of the ending, and it's a really good what if. It's very on brand for like how a Tekken franchise would do a what if. Yeah, I have really no complaints, honestly. So I give it a 4 out of 10.
What's interesting about this whole Robin? Oh, what's interesting about this this character is that I would personally say that Namco, I don't want to say Bandai Namco because they weren't there when she popped up, have been semi-consistent with her situation, because of course she had Azazel sealed in 6, which why in 7 she's since 7 she's had that fucked up hand and all, but something tells me if she pops up in 9 that she's not gonna have that hand, so that might be a future inconsistency. Right, so I think the fucked up hand is probably still gonna return in the next installment. So
like a piece of Azazel that Kazuya absorbed didn't get absorbed,
something like that. But of course we know that all of these endings aren't canon, so that really kind of that really doesn't hit that hard for me. I mean, unless they pull the trigger and they say, okay, we'll have her as a character without the fucked up hand. So going back to Tekken 6.
I think in the good ending, like in the credits sequence or like before the credits, a little bit like she's in one of those pictures, and I think both of her arms are fine.
Yeah.
So like
King Combo, you stupid, by the way.
In the canon, like they did that. Although again, Reina is the weird, like she is the wild card. All this, like, Devil Gene's not outright gone. It's just like Azazel and like Kazuya and Jin lost their shit.
Yeah.
But so it's like maybe they could. I mean, they've done stupider ass pulls. They could be like, well, because of Reina, she didn't lose all of the thing, but it's like that doesn't make any sense though.
There are many different devils and many different ogres.
Yep.
Yeah.
Reproduce. Create more devil babies. Create more ogre babies.
This is the last time I'm going to pop up because I need to take my ass to bed because I work in the morning. But I'm upset at every single fucking one of y'all because no one caught what AD said. Every single one of y'all. This nigga slid a 6-7 joke in there, and everyone brushed past it because everyone just thought he was talking about Tekken. I hate every single one of y'all.
I didn't even know that was a damn joke. I was being for real.
Yeah.
I was being dead ass. Being dead ass.
I thought he was talking about King Combo, dog.
Yeah, because I saw what Combo said, and I thought that was what he was referring to. I was like, what, me? What? No, I was referring to Tekken 6 and Tekken 7. I did that.
Yeah, I'm just as lost as you know. Who the fuck is 6-7? Like, is that something I should know?
I'm trying to figure that shit out for weeks. Like, what the fuck is the what's the fuck is the inside joke with the number 6 and the number 7 together? They're usually in numerical order. It's been like that since the inception of numbers and shit. You know, it's not as funny as 6-9. I mean, damn.
I don't know,
back to back to it at hand. I guess I give this a 3 for the most part. Yeah, 3.
All right. Dom, you went?
Yeah, I went. I gave it a 4. Only because I like the spectacle of it. If it wasn't as flashy, if it was, I would have gave it a 3.
All right, bet. All right, let's go. All right, Lars.
G Corporation forces are trying to take over the world.
Yo, Reese is tilted right now, bro.
That was a mission failed successfully moment.
I am equally as dumbfounded. Equally as dumbfounded.
My man is tilted right now, bro.
But we of the Rebel Army refuse to let that happen on our watch. We've gathered state-of-the-art flying boats in good number. So too do we have the latest weaponry. One for you, and one for you too. There's plenty of fun to be had as well. You're certain to have the time of your life. Come, we want you to join the Rebel Army. Join now, and we will provide a high-performance...
I was thinking about the Legend of Korra narrator, King Combo.
There's no need to worry about raids from G-Corp. We have reliable allies on our side. Captain Elisa Boskonovich. Join us in our fight for freedom. Commander Lars Alexanderson.
我々は必ず勝利する。私は君を待っている。カット。いやー、最高の演技だったよ、ラース。お疲れ様です、ラース。とっても素敵でした、ラース。いや、アリサこそとても良かったよ。たくさんの仲間が集まるといいな。大丈夫、きっと集まりますよ。隊員が集まればアリサの負担も減らすことができる。そんな私のことは気にしないでください。いつだって気にするさ。ラース、これからもよろしく頼む。
Lee, you ain't shit.
First of all,
homie court for Lee. Homie court for Lee.
Let me do something real quick. Let me do just chatting real quick. I will switch the game overlay in a sec. Putting the glasses on. Was this just a political game type shit that Lee devised for Idrisil to be popularized? Is that what this is?
Yeah.
Is that what this is? First of all,
like a Starship Troopers bit or something.
I honestly do not give a fuck. I love the style. Don't get me wrong. Like we were just mentioning. Stupid. Fucking Reese. Yeah. What me and King Combo were saying, you know, about the narrators being, you know, Powerpuff Girls and freaking Legend of Korra, which, by the way, I'm seeing Elisa, I'm seeing Lars. Where's Nuktuk of the South? Where is he at? Bolin better be in that game, by the way. I'm not gonna lie to you. But anyway, I would have to give this a 3. I love the campaign. You know, you gotta love that good campaigning, but what are we campaigning for? I got nothing.
Yeah, I give this a 3.5. It's silly without being like overbearingly silly. Like,
wait, hold on, thought Reaper. Hold on, thought. Y'all talking about freaking Elisa being a robot child? That nigga Piccolo a teenager at this point. That nigga a teenager at this point. He fought Goku while he was 3. He taught Gohan while he was 6. All right, go ahead, Reaper.
Yeah, I mean, it is a parody of like the example I came up like immediately was like I got the Starship Troopers vibes. Like I get where they were going with this. Where it starts to lose me is in the latter half with Lars and Alyssa just endlessly glazing Lars, and it being weirdly romantic, and Lee being like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna drive this point home."
Jen said it best in 6. Did you really have feelings for that freaking robot?
Yeah. Yeah.
Scoffed too, mind you. I'm sorry, PTSD running rabbit up in here. Sorry.
That's where it started to lose me.
Yeah, PTSD running rabbit up in here.
Clearly.
Reese said Goku's child abuse track record needs to be
Well, damn.
He beat the shit. He beat the shit out of Piccolo. He punched Gohan before Gohan was about to save Piccolo from getting killed by Cell. What else we got? That's the only two I have in mind. All right, AD, you know.
Some would argue giving Cell a senzu bean, but you know.
Yeah. I guess you can say Cell too. Because technically he was like, what, few days old? Before he snuck Trunks and took the time machine?
I heard he was 6.
He was 6 years old?
Mm-hmm.
No, King Combo. No, we do not.
I would love... Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Now, say your joke first before I give my rating on this ending, because I needed to mull it over for a split second.
I was going to say that I was going to ask on what that was, but I'd rather not know because of 5's bullshit. Stupidity. But go ahead.
Okay, so... I don't know how to feel about this ending 100%. I think for what they... I'm going to say this a lot. For it being on brand Tekken-wise as an ending, it makes sense. But I just think that for a character like Lars, I don't necessarily think this ending fits for him. But they made it work, I guess. If you were going to do Yggdrasil news, I don't know. Maybe just not have an English voice. Maybe make it like Swedish or Norse or whatever the fuck you're gonna do with it. I don't know. It just feels like a lot of things about this thing feels like it's like a tonal dissonance for me. It feels like I got lost way too fast. I like the parts when the Lisa comes in and destroys the planes, or I guess when they call it what the fuck did they call it? Airboats? Did they call those things airboats?
Oh no.
I
swear I heard
it's Skies of Arcadia now. Deal with it.
No, I will not. Don't call those things fucking airboats. You guys are fucking planes, man. You're not a fucking skyboat. Unless you're in the shape of a fucking boat, you're not a skyboat. Don't do this shit to me.
But they really like Final Fantasy VI.
I play D&D. I take skyboats very fucking seriously, damn it. Almost died on those fucking things. But anyway, I don't know. It's just something about a political campaign or like it fits, but at the same time, okay, you know what? I know exactly what it is. It fits for Lars. The problem is I don't want it to fit for Lars. That's the issue. And because of that, I'm only going to give it a 3 out of 5. Because everything else about it is actually just pretty like, standard Tekken stuff. It is what it is. they're showing off their at least a large relationship, which I mean like that was hinted on for like years. And I guess it's cute if you like that sort of thing. But yeah, it's just a 3 out of 5. Like I said before, it's a good ending for Lars. I just don't agree with it because it's a tonal shut off for me.
Fair. 80.
Okay, so first things first, like I said earlier, Lee is definitely going to homie court for that. Right there. He's going to homie court. He's going to homie court for that one. Alyssa is also going to be going to homie court because she knows damn well that she is an android, and if she catches any kind of nut, that's going to short her circuits out. That being said, I was a little thrown off by this whole ending. I think it was just for the hokiness of it all. 2.5.
0.5. Who is 50 right now? King Combo?
John Lee.
Like 49-ish, maybe. I don't know. He's pushing 50. Yeah, he's pushing 50. All right, who's next?
Celebrate Zaxby's.
Zaxby's, that's what's next.
Crafted milkshakes. Who's got the sauce?
I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather take the Chipotle freaking commercials now. Perhaps I traded it too harshly.
Bodied.
Oh, and we got Kaz and Sneaks. Yeah. Yeah, fuck off.
Straight. I'm sure you got those on the wall somewhere.
What the hell?
What the hell?
Yeah.
We'll figure that out later.
That's just some editing weirdness.
What kind of beast is this?
This guy. Look at this guy.
First of all, he's doing the pose. You know what, my boy? You've been my boy since 2 and extension your son 3 and then 4 when you came back and then 5 and then I dropped you in 6, bro. Just because of that, biased me instant 5, but we move.
What's wrong, sidekick?
You've been contacted by the UN. In regards to the wars caused by Mishima Zaibatsu, they've sent you a bill for damages.
What?
Huh?
You stay hoeing this dude with money. Oh my god.
Damn.
Oh no.
I'm ascending.
Yo. Oh my god. Wait. Is that it?
That's it.
That's the default transition for like after you beat like all the stages.
Okay.
It plays that first, then it goes to the specific endings. So yeah, it's just some editing wonkiness on their end. Yeah.
Okay.
I completely forgot about that ending. Holy shit.
Listen right here. As I told you guys before, Allah has been my boy since 2, by extension his son with 3, him again in 4, then 5, and then I dropped him in 6. Never used him again since. I've always liked his endings. His endings gave me like joy. I have watched his Tekken 2 ending and Force Tekken 3 ending numerous times. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
This was some next level shit that got me laughing. Because, 1, you stay hoeing this man for money. Those zeros, my man's was cooked. It ain't even matter at that point that you own the Mishima Zaibatsu. You will be paying the damages, dog. You own that freaking company for at least like what, an hour, 2 hours tops? And already, you might as well just sell the company at that point. And that whole spread on that table, That's a feast for a Saiyan, dog. That's a feast for a pirate king. Nigga, I only have like at least like 2 plates and that's it. I'm done. Golden Corral did not serve me well as it should back then. But yeah, I will definitely give it a 4, but again, the biased me, a 500 out of 10 because or farming on the chair. But yeah.
Yeah, I also agree with the 4. For the for that amount of damage to have been done, does that make martial law a war criminal?
He did join G Corporation just because he needed to be rich. Yet he hates rich people.
Yeah. And like the fact that that number was so absurdly high, it managed to kill him. It literally ascended to what is the broke equivalent to heaven?
Limbo?
No.
Like 5 below? Like where is he going?
Damn, son.
The fact you said 5 below is the equivalent to broke heaven is wild.
I don't know. Playing Dollar Tree?
What the fuck?
Where is he going?
Damn. Dollar General, if anything. Quick side note, you guys remember Zany Brainy?
No.
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 Alright, say less. Yeah. You got Reaper.
Yeah, I give it a 4. It's got a little bit of it's got shades of the Tekken 5 ending. Instead of him beating the shit out of Paul, he dies instead.
Come on, man. Pay the bill already. Round 1. Fight.
No.
Got him out of there with the quickness.
Yo. Oh my god. This nigga Law may be a sellout in 8, but he's still one of the best characters to ever exist, bro, as a freaking Bruce Lee clone. Next to
That reminds me. Wasn't there like a post that happened like I want to say maybe a year or 2 ago at this point? I think like a year ago, where it was someone who was either related to Bruce Lee or was just like a huge fan of Bruce Lee, just saw this ending and just vehemently did not like it.
It must be the latter because I think the only blood relative that he has in the immediate family is his daughter.
Yeah, I think I remember someone saying that a lot of the values that martial law has contradicts to what actually portrayed as like Bruce Lee and stuff like that. And like the fact that they see nothing but Bruce Lee on this character and he's just like a money grubbing piece of shit in this game, it like hurts them so much that they gave it a bad rating. I am not gonna do that. But I just want to make that known that I understand their complaints. However, that ending is fucking hilarious. Because as a broke nigga myself, I would react the same way if I saw a build that had that many fucking zeros.
Damn, son. But I get it. I do.
That man is like, him and Steve are like the living epitome of like, yo, these are hood characters and they're hood characters for a reason. Someone in the hood is playing these two characters, whether we realize it or not. And I am right. I've seen this happen multiple times. there's a reason why we are so attached to these guys. This right here solidified that point. This, you know what's funny? I just made a complaint how they bastardized Steve's character really bad in this game.
Oh god.
I feel like they did the same thing in this game too, but I just find it more funny and therefore I can tolerate it more. Plus, he's been doing that type of fucking stick ever since like T5. So you uppercut your mans, you gave both your mans a laxative pizza and stole all the cash.
Yeah, that was diabolical. That was diabolical. That law did that.
That when he did that, I'm like, oh, you ain't like I feel you, but you ain't shit. Literally, you ain't shit.
By the way, Reese, I'm glad you brought up the fact that with the release of Armor King, they sodomized Steve even harder in this game with his fucking lines against Armor King.
Oh, when he said boxing is awesome.
Boxing is awesome.
Damn.
I mean, it's one sport nut against another sport nut. It's just gonna happen like that.
Steve is dead to me. Like, apart from his ending, like, everything else about him in this game is whack. Sorry.
At least we have some substance with Steve. First of all, his origins of being a test tube baby into a test subject, and then meeting with Nina for the first time, and then when Nina was at the Sirius Chapel or wherever it was.
Yeah, do I make the cereal?
Yeah.
Hey, Steve bobbed and weaved a bullet. I can't disrespect him. You bobbed and weaved a bullet from a rifle.
Yep.
At like mid range.
Mm-hmm.
I can't just say like, yo, he's washed. Like, nah. Washed people don't do that. But yeah, I give this ending a 5 out of 5.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know how this went. How this turned into a Steve tangent, but yeah. Let's get back on track with Law.
So, what are your thoughts, AD?
Well, first off, I want to shout out to all of the homages to Bruce Lee that we've come across when it comes to a lot of our fighting games. Law, Fei Long, Li Fang, Liu Kang, Jackie Bryant. Yeah, Zhang Li. That was I don't know why I say Li Fang. Yeah, Jan Li. Fuck else I'm looking at. Chie from Persona.
Maxi.
Mm-hmm. Maxi Soul Calibur. Like a lot of them have been pretty interesting. Even though I'd have to say, the top 3 would be for me.
Get out of my head, King Combo.
The
King
top 3 for me would of course be I didn't hear what Reese.
He's more so Jackie Chan than freaking Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
He's like a mixture of both.
Top three homages for me would be Jan Li, Li Fang, and then in Law. Getting to Law though. This is on brand for him. There's been nothing but comedic endings from Law since even Tekken 2. Even though the one from Tekken 2 didn't really involve money, it was just a physical gag, and Paul was the butt of said gag. But this shit had me rolling. Dom had mentioned how Steve and Law are the equivalent of some hood niggas. I'm gonna add Paul to that lineup too. He's probably like that white guy that's around the black people and is scheming when he shouldn't be. All right, that's my take there. Now this shit had me rolling.
No, you're right. You absolutely 100% right on that.
A lot of fucking money, dog. I was bugging. I'm giving this a 4.
That's crazy, bruh. Give me 1 second.
I forgot. There's another Bruce Lee representative in like two other 2D fighting games. I know there's one in Yatagarasu.
Did I add Iron Fist? by the way?
Do we count K-Dash? Because 1 inch? And the fact that he has and he had that sidekick and some shit like that?
I guess we could add that, but he's more on like the lower end of the spectrum.
Fair enough.
Because he only has like 2 of the moves. He doesn't really do like the iconic yells.
Yeah.
Bruce Chan sounds like some like a nickname Lucky Chloe would call Bruce. And all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I know there's this one dude in Yatagarasu, the dude with the do-rag that does the records and stuff. He does the Bruce Lee noises. I think his name was Joman, I think his name is. And then there's a character in
Spike Spiegel.
Spike Spiegel, yep. Actually, yeah. Well, I put Spike Spiegel in the same category as like Jackie Bryant.
Yeah.
They don't do the Bruce Lee noises, but they do the style like almost 100% to a T. So it actually works out.
Jeet Kune Do.
There's another character in a game called
Juzu?
Are you talking about the one for Yatagarasu?
I think so.
Yeah, I think I mentioned it already. But there's another one in Big Bang Beat whose name is Daigo, and he does that style.
Yeah.
He got the jumpsuit, he does the flip kicks and all that stuff too, so it's actually pretty dope.
Yeah, and then, not to be outdone, I'm pretty sure they gave him a devil mode.
Yes, they did. Good old Devil Daigo, who could forget?
Yeah.
Him and his Jack Atlas haircut.
Yeah, where's Vanilla?
But yeah, I think we're good to move on.
Yeah, let's get it popping.
All right.
Get this next stat up.
You are the champ.
Well, it looks like Pops is still here.
Okay, no, so this was the ending. No.
Papa, ich glaube, wir haben einen unglaublichen...
See, like I said before, like I need Steve and freaking Leo to collaborate.
Archäologischen Fund gemacht.
Da hast du recht. Sei vorsichtig.
I'm not liking that shit.
Found a shiny.
Dog?
Oh, come on now.
Was hast du getan, Papa?
That motherfucker's wearing a toupee.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Listen, bruh. Ain't no way you just took a selfie. We move.
Was ist denn, Papa?
Lauf! Das sind Sachen vom Kaliber kostarikanischer Steinkugeln!
Was sollen wir tun? Die Ruinen stürzen ein!
Nichts als ein bedauerlicher Unfall. Das bleibt unter uns. Leo, hier kommen wir raus!
Lauf, Papa!
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Bruh. Other than this being Indiana Jones as fuck.
Thank you.
Like, it's that obvious. Like, it's really obvious. But honestly, dog, like, Leo's endings have been mid/no substance at best. Be very honest.
Not since Tag 2.
Yeah, I don't even know about that either. Because weren't they on a train or something like that?
They were on the train, and that's where that's when they found the files that was talking about their mom being part of G Corp and also working with the Mishima Zaibatsu.
Then found Steve, which had no substance up to this point, which is why I keep saying that those two need to freaking collab with each other to have closure. They didn't do that. So what's the point? I get the mom part, but Steve, you showed Steve for a reason. You showed Steve.
Wait, but does Leo know that's Steve? I don't think Leo knew that's Steve.
Probably not, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know how they would write it, but at some point, those two, if Leo didn't know anything, then Steve could. Like, if they would have, if he would have heard Cleason in Leo's name, then Cleason. Any relation to Emma Cleason? That type crap.
Yeah.
You know, but we didn't get that. But as far as I'm concerned, bruh, like, I mean, it's cool to hang out with your father. You know what I'm saying? Even though we have not seen him for the better part of, like,
Ever.
But I'm gonna give it a 1.5, bruh. That's all I'm gonna give it. Indiana Jones reference and your father. The father being the half. Yeah, 1.5 out of 5. All right, Reese. Thank you for stopping by, man. Yo, I told everybody that the how you did the theme history, I can't not replicate that. And you'll be paid handsomely for other theme histories to come. But go ahead, whoever wants to take it.
I give this a 2. I mean, yeah, the reference is cute, but beyond that, there's really nothing else to it besides we found a chunk of thing. Like, what relevance does this have to anything besides Azazel? Like, I don't know why they'd be messing with this. Like, when, like, they already... I don't know. Treasure hunters, man. They do things.
Now, which one is worse, that or Johnny?
Well, I mean, at least with Johnny, they went, like, all in on it. You know what I mean?
Fair.
Johnny was playing the he was staying in character at least. I wasn't taking selfies with the goddamn MacGuffin in question. Like, even he knew to save that shit for after the cameras were turned off.
Oh shit.
Shit.
Indiana Cleason up in here, fucking everything up in sight.
This ending is white bread.
Yeah.
It would have been cool if something happened when he touched the crystal that wasn't just an Indiana Jones trap. Like, oh, you touched something that belonged to something that was like Azazel or something of that nature. This is something you should not do. It would have been nice to see something like that. To see, like, you know, the effects of the crystal affecting the person. It would also have been nice if, you know, the dad just didn't straight up drop the crystal. That low-key pissed me off. You set up this whole boober trap and you dropped the thing that we went to go get? The fuck? I risked my life for fucking nothing? Now we about to drop in a fucking ocean? Where there's probably gonna be, like, rocks that's pointed up and shit. So now I'm threatening to get impaled. And this motherfucker had the nerve, the audacity to take 3 selfies, and he kept the phone. And that nigga wearing the toupee. That's a 1 out of 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They could have.
Sugar Thirps, what's up?
They had the framework from characters in Tekken 6, like Hwarang and like Ganryu and Yoshi thing. But no. They had to go with the most predictable treasure hunting reference you could possibly go with. A bog standard.
Yep. By the way, you were quoted by Reese.
Thank you.
Treasure hunters, they do things.
They do. They certainly do.
Knuckles.
This isn't foreshadowing to anything I'm going to be doing in a couple days.
I mean, of course you were talking about the fighting freak Knuckles, man.
We're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready?
80, take it.
Nigga, where the fuck was your cell phone?
Yo.
Fucking take a selfie with an invisible fucking phone. That's number one.
Technology, man. Crystal glass phones.
Nah, that's bad budgeting. What the fuck? You gotta make sure the phone's in the fucking hand, man. You gonna do that bullshit? That's wild. Fucking wild. And Leo, you still need to decide on your fucking gender. This is like the 7th time you switched.
Androgynous, man.
Fuck all that. It's Android. This is what we have. We have men, we have women, we have bears, we have robots, we have androids. You better pick one. Okay? 1.25.
1.25. All right. We move.
Now the head of the Mishima Zaibatsu, he began mass producing the next gen.
I'm your old wiring. And while you're obsessing over shades of
Don't
white,
you do it.
forgetting what's hiding behind your wall.
Yo, get body.
Stop it!
Paying for all this can burn through your savings. So get ALLSTAR.
All these insurance companies are in my way.
So fast, chronic kidney disease. Because with
and battlesuit he used in the tournament. These suits were used to put an end to the war, boosting his influence even further.
Master, お知らせが1件ございます。
こういう時は気の利いた報告を聞きたいものだ。
先ほど我がバイオレットシステムズの平和維持活動部隊が奇襲にあり、各所で甚大な被害が出ております。
何？ヘイ、ハチ、ライブ映像を出してくれ。
こちらになります。
苦戦しているようだね。仕方ない。ここは私の出番だね。ハチ、留守番を頼んだよ。
かしこまりました、マスター。
エクセレント。ブリリアント。
That was kind of cold. That was kind of cold. I'm not gonna lie, but split second I thought he was about to go back to his villainous ways again.
Honestly, same.
You know, are we gonna have the dickhead Leech Outlawn that we have known and hated? I don't know. But that ending was cold though. So that alone, I'll give it 5 out of 5. Cause honestly, I just didn't give a shit about the ending at that point. That's all.
Yeah. I don't have any strong feelings towards this ending, but I also don't have anything like I discernibly disliked about it. Like, other than it was a bit slow. I'll give this like a 2 out of 5. It's fine.
I think it's a, you know, I think with the way how the tone was like shown off, it did give you an idea that, you know, first he was going to be in this villain arc, and then with like the sudden serious music, it made it seem like something was going to be go completely wrong. Like his battle suits or like machines or whatever he made was acting haywire and thus destroying everything that he sought to create or like, you know, at least maintain, which would have been a huge like tone reversal, and I would have appreciated that. But instead, they went for what we all kind of jokingly said when he first got revealed, which was just, oh, he's just Tony Stark.
Yeah, hold on for just a sec. King Combo, I need you to get out of my head. Get out of my head, please. I was thinking that same thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's just Tony Stark, and I fucks with it. So honestly, I'll give it a 4. I like the tonal changes that just happens here and there. It is not really hokey, but it's the right route of hokey that I would expect from Lee. But of all the endings that he had that made it seem hokey, this is like the least amount of it.
Don't get me started with the golf one.
The golf one is hilarious.
Yeah.
The golf one is hilarious, but I think but I'll be honest, I think my favorite one is the pool.
2 fingers.
Yeah.
Oh god.
To this day, I still don't know what he meant by that, and I don't want to know what it is.
God damn it! God damn it! I think that the name of
That's the name of a drink. A 2 fingers a drink.
I think so.
It better be a drink. It better be a drink.
I legit thought it was either that, something else, or chicken tenders.
I distinctly remember playing that shit, right? Because I know Ari was about to fiend over that nigga. That shit didn't happen. I was awestruck. She stayed focused. She stayed focused. Especially where Heihachi was there, bro. She stayed focused. That's all I gotta say. AD, go.
Okay, so I figured out what 2 fingers mean. A finger of whiskey is 2 ounces.
Bet.
But all he says is just 2 fingers. He doesn't specify what the drink is.
Yeah.
You need to specify. You either get the thing that I sent you, otherwise you get that bomb in your chest.
Yeah. The point is, you get him a drink, or you get blown the fuck up. Excellent.
That nigga Heihachi spazzing when he thought that he was about to get blown up again.
Him flashing back to when the jacks blew him.
Oh, thank goodness. But 80, what you got, bro?
Yeah, I don't see Lee going back to his evil ways. This man has been too cool for school for quite some time. A lot of people seem to like the direction that the character has gone, even though he really doesn't bring much to the storyline personally. maybe in some cases here and there, right? But the man's just too cool like that. He's cool like that, right? This one here, 3.5.
I will definitely say that the moment where I knew he wasn't evil anymore was definitely 6. Because I thought he was about to be like a devious asshole, but he wasn't that. He was just helping Lars get where he had to do. And then, you know, Tag 2 came along. He was like happy-go-lucky, fucking blood vengeance on whatever that was. 7 and then 8. But like 1 onwards until 6 came along, like he was an asshole, dog. Like he was an asshole. Maybe not in 5 specifically, because we don't know much about him being in 5. Story-wise, but 4 definitely, only because he was trying to, you know, like create combat in that, and looked like he could be an asshole still. But yeah. All right, next. Oh shoot.
Leroy Smith.
Dog?
Sugar, no.
Sugar looking crazy.
So did you, Xiaoyu.
That shit scared the shit out of me. Oh my
What?
God. I was like, what the fuck? Because it was playing on my other ear.
I'm glad you came.
Oh.
Yeah, Penny.
You were about this tall back then. I was surprised to see you at the tournament.
What the fuck is Panda doing down there?
The last time I saw you was on the streets
Where'd
of
she
Hong
go?
Kong. What do you say we spar again? Come on then.
See, Sugar, I don't know what the fuck that you were planning to do, but I don't know. But anyway, I do not know the dynamic between him and Xiaoyu in terms of knowing each other, but it was wholesome. Got back in touch, sparring a little bit. Sugar being adorable as always, and let me tell you something. That is my dog, my girl dog in a nutshell, because she licks the fuck out of me every time she gets the chance. Like, you will get slobbered on, bruh. It doesn't matter who you, well, it does matter who you are. Like, if you known my dog for like literal years, like if you would have lived with me for literal years and she gotten used to you, yeah, she will lick the crap out of you, dog. Like, on your face. But yeah. Don't care too much of it, but it was wholesome on whatever that may be. Give it a 3. 3 out of 5.
I was also thinking of 3.
Because we don't know Leroy that much outside of his debut game.
Mm-hmm. And Blood.
Because he was DLC. He was DLC. Unlike people like Claudio and Shaheen that were actually like main roster characters with story, he didn't have none. Well, except the fact that he, you know, kind of bodied Fang, but that's a story for a different day. But yeah. Who taking it?
I already rated. I think it's perfectly fine. Oh. Yeah. And Panda having no idea what she's doing there.
I didn't see no bamboo. I didn't see nothing. So what was she doing down there?
Panda just being Panda. Yeah. Just chilling.
Should have fought Sugar for all I know.
That's not a fair fight, you know it.
Hey man, doesn't have to be fighting. Could be a race. Listen, he used Sugar to freaking bum rush a character, and then they freaking went flying. I'm just saying.
I guess, but
Sugar, use rush attack.
It decides to sleep.
Fucker.
And then you get launched for your fucking troubles. But anyway, I give it a 4. I just like the sweet wholesomeness of of this particular ending, and it gives us like a very subtle hint that if Xiaoyu and Leroy met when Xiaoyu was like way younger, then there's a possible chance that Leroy knows who Wang Jinrei is.
Possibility.
So if that's considering that is a possibility, it's more like this is a. I'm not gonna say a confirmation that Wang is alive or anything, but it's more like a placebo thing to say like, hey, we haven't forgotten about him. We're just focusing on a different avenue, but we still are gonna mention him in some way, shape, or form. So in that aspect, you know what? That's cool. I'm glad they did that. I think that's pretty sweet. I like this ending a lot. I like this ending.
All right, 80.
This ending kind of reminded me of the connection that Ryu and Sakura have in Street Fighter. And when I say this, I refer to the what am I thinking of? The mini scene or whatever you want to call it. Before Sakura actually fights Ryu in her arcade story, because it was like a sparring match for them, right? So that's so that was like the first thing that popped up in my head here, right? But I agree with the wholesomeness of it all. This does kind of line up a little bit with the actual story itself, especially when if you remember Jin and Leroy fighting in the Coliseum. Also, the fact, of course, Xiaoyu is the biggest simp ever for Jin. There's that connection there. So I'm giving this a 4.
Yeah, and you know it's kind of funny too. Before Tekken 8 was absolutely a thing, Bloodlines did it first.
Yeah.
So that's kind of cool and funny at the same time.
Je vous promets tous qu'en tant que chef de la Mishima Zaibatsu, je ferai de ce monde un monde meilleur. Merci infiniment. Bonjour, Maître Leroy.
What the f...
Les discours me rendent toujours nerveuse.
What? You're the head of Mishima Zaibatsu now. It's expected of you.
En fait, je n'étais pas vraiment intéressée par le poste.
Hey, you two. What are you two rich people talking about? If you're talking about ways to earn money, I want in.
Au fait, ce café Smith.
Oh, this?
J'ai entendu dire que ce n'était pas
don't
vraiment
leave me out.
politique.
I had them let me check.
C'était une bien belle danse. Comme je le pensais, le combat me sied beaucoup mieux. Je dois partir. Tu viens, ça?
First of all, Sugar, what the fuck? Second of all, my boy got disrespected in the highest degree. Third of all, this bitch posing for pictures like that's gonna do anything to anybody or anyone. What was that for?
Herself.
Great, now she's a narcissist.
Yes.
And has she not been a narcissist?
You know what? I never even thought of it that way, bruh. Honestly. The only faint memory I had was that she... Remember that Gonryu shit?
Mm-hmm.
First of all, why is he planted on your goddamn legs? And second, why the fuck does he remind you of your father? That specific look.
Probably just referring to his weight. Her father must have been a big dude.
Other than her being the snooty bitch of her life, next to Kareen, but Kareen's cool. Like, honestly, Kareen Kanzuki is cooler than Lily Rochford. Facts. Facts. To the point where she run the whole Street Fighter V story, bruh. Like, that was her show. Everybody keep popping into her freaking house. Her estate.
This is true.
To box. First of all, who let those bitches in? But that's a story for another day whenever I feel like it again. I'd rather not do it again. But,
Wait, you're asking who let the people into the Kanzaki house?
Again, that's another story for another day. I don't want to do this again.
I mean, it's not that hard to figure out. She invites them over, they show up.
And then we box. But again, I don't want to talk about that shit no more, bro. The story was ass. And it's pain. Intolerant. I don't have the tolerance for it. But anyway, Lily, man. Like, for real. Everybody that's not a Lily main or a Lily stan hates this bitch. Everybody. Whether if you don't like her because of her gameplay, her freaking, like, her looks, like, her character in general. Everybody hates this bitch. There is no however, there is no buts, there is no anything. But I do like the fact that she and, to a certain extent, that she was talking to Leroy about, what's his, coffee store called? Or company?
Leroy's Coffee or something like that? Or Smith's Coffee? I think it's Smith's Coffee.
Yeah. Either, like, they're about to do some type of, entrepreneuring type shit.
Mm-hmm.
I can see it, I can get it. But then Law showed up and got disrespected.
Yeah.
But then again, his ass sold out, so yeah. But he doesn't love rich people, right? So listen, man, to not strain further, give me a one. Give me a one, bro. Honestly.
1 out of 5.
1 out of 5.
Yeah, I'll give that a 0.5 out of 5. And I gotta use the bathroom real fast.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
I will also give it a 1 out of 5. I don't really. I guess I understand what was going on. I think they were talking about like just the act of like accepting responsibility for like a bigger state of things, but that was more like a meh type thing. It was like it wasn't really anything exciting about that conversation. The excitement of Lily talking to Leroy about things got instantly drowned out when Law showed up, and got even worse when Law got manhandled like that. For seemingly no reason, she just flew off the handle and just disrespected this man. Like, I get it. Law, I guess, in a sense, should not have just, like, outright tried to reach and put his hand on her shoulder while her back was turned, because that's an immediate reaction, so I get that. But at the same time, knowing what Law's intent was just simply like, hey, yo, I want to know how to make some money, is like, if anything, you could have just had Leroy be like, hey, yo, watch your hands. Like, you could have just did that. But that right there was just like, we went from 0 to 100 in a situation where I don't really think it was necessary. But you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Sugar gets cool points for just chilling or providing moral support, I guess.
Yep. Dom. Or not Dom, freaking 80.
0, get her the fuck out of here.
Bet. Let's wait on Reaper right fast.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, man. Some of these endings are ass. Some of these endings are what the fuck. Some of these endings are pretty good. But what the flip? We're doomed.
Are we? Are we doomed?
Well, there's only one way to find out. What the fuck? Okay. Lydia as Sea Viper is crazy, dog.
I would have sooner expected Lydia as Nina than anything else. I mean, like Nina as a Sea Viper. You know what I meant?
Yeah. They said, nah, we got phones. We got phones.
Side note: Sea Viper's critical art is probably like my favorite in the game. Is probably like one of my favorites in the game so far.
I still haven't seen that shit.
You should do yourself a favor and actually go take a look at that when you get the chance.
What do right? Nah. Sea Viper critical art. Oh damn! Gave her the freaking noogie. Okay. Definitely better than the level 3. Because there are some hit and miss level 3 and critical art placements. For instance, Cammy's, for instance, like what do you think is better, her level 3 or her critical art?
Critical art, without a question.
That's the one where you kick the person from the back, right?
Yeah.
A bit. Still trying to.
Anybody recognize that critical art was kind of a nod to Charlie from Street Fighter V in his critical art?
Who we talking about?
Cammy.
Cammy's? Oh. Yes.
Okay. Just making sure it wasn't me.
To a certain extent, only because he did it horizontally and she did it vertically. Or other way around, sorry. Other way around. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah, that was immediately like the first thing I remember thinking of when I saw the trailer for her, or the gameplay trailer for her.
Yeah, I still remember that leaked video that I still do have of her doing the level 3. But we saw the I think we saw the what you call it first in the official shit.
It was the critical art in the actual official trailer, yeah.
Yeah. Because I was trying to figure out, okay, because I still haven't figured out the whole level 3 critical art differences between the two. Until I finally got the gist of it now. But, well, not like now, but like now as we were moving along 2 years ago in Street Fighter 6.
Right.
But, yeah. Hurry up, Reaper! And we have... Okay, we're at 23:01. Halfway there. So if I'm not talking about Macy's, right? That has Toys R Us, technically.
The one in New York, yeah.
There's an actual Toys R Us store in the mall right now. 80, you know Crabtree quite well, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I remember a long time ago, the Toys R Us used to not be used to be where the Best Buy is.
Yes. And I'm glad that you said that too. But anyway, yeah. Obviously Macy's and Toys R Us merged with each other. But apparently now, I guess there's a spot where Toys R Us is going to be somewhere at the mall. I haven't checked yet, but it's somewhere at the mall. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you right now. Let me see. Thing you Pete, don't mic chat. One sec. Here you go.
Now I'm drawing blanks. Is this about a food court?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. That's what I'm about to figure out this Sunday coming up, because I'm about to get fitted for my suit.
Okay. Yeah, because I can't tell if this is the first or the second floor.
It might be the first floor, but I don't know where that is. I don't know where that is, dog.
I'm trying to think of angles. Trying to think of angles here. Because I'm pretty sure EV Games is still around.
GameStop?
Yeah, GameStop.
I miss it too, bro. I miss it too. You remember KB Toys?
But yeah, that was shit. The last time I saw that was at North Hills Mall though. And that was in the fucking 90s.
The last thing I fucking saw was the Marvel vs. Capcom action figures. I think Morgan was there and Captain Commando, I believe. Actually, no, Captain America. Captain America.
I'm back.
Welcome
So
back.
GameStop scheming ass is still up in Crabtree and Triangle Town Center?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Con artist.
Give me one sec, bro. Okay, it is on the second floor. Where's the map? Okay, I'm seeing the map. That's not reassuring, damn it. It's closer to there. I know exactly where it is. I know exactly where it is.
Where is it?
It's literally beside Macy's.
And I'm trying to think.
Like when you go out, like where you go into Macy's and you go to where like the mall actually starts at. That's where it's gonna be at.
Are we talking closer or further from the parking lot?
Let me give a better example. You know where like Sears outside was, right? Like
yeah,
you see Sears
Sears was kind of like on the side, like on the far side, almost close to the corner.
Yes.
So it's on that. It's closer to Sears, basically.
No. I'm just painting a picture. Like you go inside from that front right there. You go in front, and then you make your way to the left, to go all the way into the mall, out of Macy's. Then you see Rack Room Shoes. Then after that, there's Toys R Us right there over at the side.
Okay. So yeah, that sounds like the far end.
Yeah. What the fuck? All right, let's continue.
Yes.
Same thing?
This is our year.
You know, if getting AT&T's best deal taught me anything, it's that switching things up can be a good call.
He had
the
the
all-new
11
iPhone.
blocked out. That mean he ain't win shit.
What's she doing? Oh, right, this one.
The Mishima Zaibatsu. What's your first order of business?
すべての人を笑顔に。それがパンダランドのテーマです。
Is there anything you'd like to say to our viewers?
What the fuck?
Run, nigga, run, run. don't overwalk. Run.
Is that it?
See,
That's it?
It would have been really funny if the whole thing happened. He's like, I just went to the store to go grab some milk. Why is there one to post it to me? I just went outside to go grab. I wanted to go to the store. Why does everyone think I'm missing?
I'm gonna drink a big glass of milk.
This is not about your dairy needs.
Who fucking said that? Oh, Josh. You stupid idiot. You fucking... Okay. Headaches!
Yeah, I interviewed a fucking panda bear.
They dead ass interviewed a fucking bear.
That wouldn't be the first time they did that.
Panda out of panda. There's nothing I can say about this.
Fucking Zhao Yu doing a fucking tech presentation about Panda Land. You know, keeping the theme park tradition alive, except this time it's Panda's turn. And then Jin being plastered all over the fucking city, and nobody noticing him. And Panda being like, ugh. Jin, shit. Like, yeah, this is a 3.5. It's fun. It's a fun ending.
Crazy, bruh.
I also agree with a 3.5. I also think it's just a very fun, simple ending. Nothing really to write home about. It's just fun. It's just a fun time.
Yeah.
I still like the idea of like people's not freaking out at the fact that oh, Jin is out on the street because yeah, we see him like every day. He's not missing. He's just
chilling.
He just went over to Kroger's real quick.
That shit is crazy, bro. Honestly.
Panda having this initiative, presumably just to get Zhao Yu to shut the fuck up about him.
Mm-hmm. Panda Land, you know? Wasn't gone yet?
AD.
This shit. Yeah, I'm amused. I am amused. So yeah, the whole idea of a Panda Land still being about, of course, being a nod to Tekken 3. The goofiness in the composition of the music, right, plays out like most most comedy movies. If you think of like any fucking movie that had Adam Sandler in it, or Chris Farley, and whomever else, right? That's in the same vein. Of course, the simping is still there. Jin's face took me slam out. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? Fuck you mean I'm missing? I'm chilling.
Right here.
Chilling.
If anyone sees Jin Kazawa, please contact. I'm literally outside of the building. I just walked outside.
That shit's
I wanted to get some fresh air by deciding to not opening up a fucking window on the 12th floor. Like
Jin getting invaded by the paparazzi.
How the fuck did I get? How do we get to this point?
At this point, nobody fucking knows. We just got from Panda losing to Paul and him almost getting castrated by a lone sword to you winning the tournament and actually finding Jin outside in the streets.
Still wild, regardless of the fact. I'm gonna agree with the 3.5 though.
3 and Panda.
Yep.
Bet. Honey.
Damn.
Business as always, eh?
わざわざ私を呼び出すとは一体どのようなご用件かな
Dot?
That was for blowing up the whole building. Consider us even now.
Yo, the ads here are great. That timing is immaculate.
Get bodied.
That was perfect. Holy shit.
They literally just hit him with the fucking. The only thing that would have made that like perfect is with the fucking Eric Andre. We'll be right back.
Damn.
That shit is insane to me, bro. Listen, man.
Oh my god.
I bundle my home and auto and pick up the real victory. Savings.
Yeah.
I would assume on what she was talking about, it happened in Tekken 7 when they were trying to raid to get I think Elisa.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Okay, bet.
No, wait, they were trying to raid to get Jin.
Yeah,
wasn't Elisa captured too?
No, Elisa was being so at the Violet System building, Elisa was being repaired.
Oh, they were at the Violet Systems joint. Okay. Never mind. Damn,
Elisa was the only reason why Elisa was there, aside from being repaired, was the fact that she was the one that held off Nina while they were trying to get Jin. And then the helicopter got stolen by Lee, and then he blew up the building after that.
Not only did you violated my mans, but you killed the motherfucker at the same time.
That man survived.
Laid a grenade pretty much right on his face in broad daylight.
Is he gonna lose an eye too?
Yes.
Is he gonna wear eye patches too?
We're not gonna have this discussion right now.
I'm just saying, bro.
He will have a very elegant monocle.
Yeah,
a monocle.
Knowing Lee.
Bad eye?
Why a monocle, dog?
And why on the bad eye? That is nefarious work.
Like, are we dealing with biking type shit? Like, what's going on here?
Absolutely, 100%. He will do it. He will totally do it. He will make that shit elegant as fuck.
Bro, you get Lelouch v Britannia up in here back when that nigga got his memory taken away.
And plus, if he loses all vision in his eye, the monocle is useless.
Hey man, the monocle's still a style point. If you walking around with a monocle, I'm gonna think, hey man, you about your business. You got money. All right, cool. I see you. I see you, player. All right, I'm gonna leave it alone.
I mean, Biken has a glass eye patch, for God's sake. Not one, but in 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm just saying he can bring the monocle back in the fashion. He can do it. He can totally do it.
Yeah, but if you have a monocle and a glass eye, that's actually almost like a contradiction.
Well, no, you don't. The thing is, what you do is you take the monocle, right, and you just tint that shit.
Fair enough.
You just make it all black. You just make it an all black monocle, and you just stick the shit in there. It's all right, cool, bet. They're not gonna question it.
I mean, Hanji could have done that, but didn't have that technology yet.
Yeah.
So
Also,
still seeing out of one eye for the most part.
You're still seeing it on one. You're just making it fashionable as hell. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Damn, son. Are we still talking about Panda?
No, we talking about Nina now.
Okay. Bet. I almost forgot who we were talking about, first of all. Second of all, yeah, dog. Like, for real, though. Like, I'm gonna give it a 4 out of 5, dog. Only because, like, Nina was standing on business. She didn't even hesitate, dog. Like, she just went at it. She just went at it, bro. Like, honestly, and this is probably going to be a bit much, but she could have just used her signature step on a nigga 8,000 type shit. Then threw the bomb. Then freaking do the whole turn your back on explosions type shit.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just me, only because Nina be savage like that. And her sister, Anna. More so Anna would fucking do that better than Nina, to be very honest with you. Only because she has that freaking thinking of the word, sorry, I'm blanking. She has that narcissistic type shit.
Mm-hmm.
But that unstable type shit at the same time. While Nina is more reserved in her shit, so yeah. I'll give us a 4 out of 5.
So, in case you were wondering, that is a pretty fair depiction of what the average Nina versus Lee match is. Especially after season 2 after season 2 started.
Don't get me started with the OVA, bro.
Lee players will never forget the day. Will never forget the day that season 2 started. But
shout outs to my boy July, bro. Shout outs to my boy July. I don't know how he's still winning matches with Lee, but he's doing the work.
They're PlayStation tournaments.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bill.
I said that like disrespectful as shit, but yeah.
Yeah, the input lag is terrible on PS5s, from what I've heard.
It kind of is, yeah. It's more like the PlayStation tournaments are cool, but I don't really want to throw shade on somebody, but those are bombs on that thing doing those tournaments. It ain't no TNS or it ain't no Paragon or anything like that, so
ain't no local.
Ain't no local.
Ain't no Wednesday night fights.
It's literally just basement sessions online, but they call it PS tournaments.
Yeah, they try to spruce it up and make it sound fancy, but really.
Now, to be fair, I'm not disrespectful of saying that you're not good. I'm just saying I'm calling a spade a spade. This is the caliber that we're looking at right here.
Yeah. Anyhow, I give this a 3.5. Not bad.
I will simply say this. I think that tactic that she pulled is an Anna tactic. I think Anna would be the type of person to leave you a note to say, hey, come here at this location and show up. Nina, I would have imagined, she wouldn't send you a note. She'd just come to you and just handle business, and that's it. The fact that she sent a note for this man and it looked like that, and you just did that in broad daylight, it's like there's conflicting motives of operations here. So I don't know why you decided to do that. And I don't know. I just feel like that extra bombastic actions you took against Lee, because of the amount of times you've done that to Anna, it feels out of place. Like, I see you pop a grenade on him and he explodes, and all I think is that, hey, where Anna at?
Not there. Till DLC showed up.
We had to make her DLC.
Again. But it's like, I get it. It's cool, I suppose. But I'm still gonna give it like a 2 out of 5.
Right? AD?
I have nothing really all that interesting to say about this one. I mean, yeah, Nina was about her shit here, and of course, you needed a comic relief to take it out on. And that was Lee. Yeah, kind of run of the mill for me. I'm going 3.
All right. Arslan.
Grub. Tier 4. If we're gonna keep going here.
Oh shit. Polly.
Wait, where am I?
You're finally awake. We're on our way to win the Iron Fist tournament. We're running late. Hang on! Huh?
You are lucky, my dude. Ha! Damn, son. Is that it? That is it.
Yeah, you're fucking.
Paul. How long before you said enough is enough? How long? How long, dog? Honestly. Supposed to fight Kaz. You never fought Kaz. Right?
Not since their first encounter.
Yeah.
Oy, I'm just first of all, the hair, like, I still can't get over that hair. Tekken 4 was one thing, but I can't get over that hair, bro. Yeah, of course you can use the damn freaking customization joint to put the hair back where it belongs, or you can just use the preset to put the hair back and belongs. That's not the point I'm trying to make. The fact that I even have that hairstyle in the first place is just crazy to me. But it pales in comparison to the disrespect that this man has had in every single Tekken game that isn't 1, 2, or 3. Well, that isn't 3 because he did fight Ogre, and I guess 1 because he fought Kaz. But
What do you mean he fought Kaz?
He fought Kaz, right?
And won.
Yeah, and won. And then 3 he fought Ogre. Everything but 3 and 1 and 3. My man straight up got disrespected. You know,
Fair.
Like, this nigga has Death Fist in name for a reason. But I don't know, man. I'm giving this nigga a freaking 1. I'm giving this nigga a 1, bruh. Like, honestly. There's nothing that I can say that, you know, can change my answer. Like, I ain't got nothing clever to say. But, yeah. 1.
Yeah. I give this in, at least you didn't get a speeding ticket out of 10.
Stupid.
That's like a 3. Yeah.
80 Dom.
Great camera angles, but that ending was fucking ass. The camera shots were really fucking cool, and you had a really good start. But when that fucking truck did exactly what it did, instantly I went, this ending's ass. What possessed the truck to even do that? You didn't even do the thing where like a normal truck would do on the highway, where it's like, I'm gonna block off both sides of the roads and have a bunch of dude comes up and beat the shit out of you. You didn't even do that. You literally just turned this shit into a fucking Donkey Kong cart and just have it go on 2 wheels and almost take somebody's head off. And then to add insult to injury, they still showed up late to the tournament. And I just find it disrespectful that you see a sign that says closed. I'm like, if I was Paul and I showed up at the tournament and I hear people going off in the background, I just death fist the fucking door open and run in the bracket. Just fucking do it. It's not like anyone else hasn't jumped in a tournament like that before. Get your get back, get your money, do what you gotta do. Show them that you're world's strongest. But don't just give up like that. That isn't one. I'm just no.
80.
Well, this is typical Paul / Law / Steve humor that we're used to for the most part. Not I don't think there's ever really going to be a point where Paul's going to be considered a serious character, with the exception of the last animated series. But yeah, other than that, I'd say 2.75.
Yeah, the Bloodlines joint gave my man his flowers, dog. Until it got snuffed out by King. Why was he the finalist? I don't fucking know, and I will never understand that.
He's doing it for the kids, man.
I will never understand that. Whatsoever. Whatsoever, bruh. Wait, what the fuck? Just fucking kiss already. I don't give 2 fucks.
Short a circus out, you know that.
I don't care. Just do something, bruh. Get this shit off my screen. Nigga? Nigga? Don't explode!
Well, you weren't lying about the short circuit part.
And in the words of the great J.R. Jim Ross, by God, you killed him! You broke him in half! Out of 10, bro.
Oh my god.
What in the world is going on here?
Yeah.
Y'all just need to kiss and just move on, bruh. I'm tired of seeing y'all two. I'm tired of seeing y'all two together, bruh. Honestly. Like, I give 0 fucks about this. Okay? Comrades in arms, cool. If you want to be lovers, just say that, bruh. And I hate using that damn freaking, I don't know what to say. But I hate using that saying. But honestly, am I lying? Am I lying? I don't fucking get it, bro. I don't get it. Reaper.
Yeah, I give that a 2 out of 5. With the one comment I'll make is that Alyssa had an overload. Take that for what you will.
80.
Dom, you go first.
Right. I thought it was gonna be a bit more dramatic than that, but I should have known better. That's all I will say. And Ace, you spoke this joke into existence, and that's exactly what happened. So that gets a 3 out of 5.
80.
I'm not sure what the fuck they're trying to do with this Lars Elisa dynamic. This is getting out of hand. I'm not gonna lie. I think the only other time that I liked Elisa's character was in the last Tekken movie. You know, so probably the only other time.
What, Vengeance?
Yeah.
I could tell for a certain extent.
She and Xiaoyu had a mean fight in that movie. Yeah,
That fight was great.
Absolutely. Yeah, I wasn't really feeling this one. 2.5.
Too bad the plot was fucking ass.
Of the movie, you mean?
Shin Kamiya.
Yeah, what was the use? What's the fucking use of him?
Exactly. Didn't Heihachi said it best? I think Heihachi said it best.
So yeah, what do you say?
Something about him being like, I don't know, like a failed experiment or some shit.
I remember something along those lines.
Yeah.
I think it was a proof of concept for Reina.
Well, Reina was conceptualized during the Tag 2 days. So, yeah. Alright, Oscar, what you got? You better not be ass. And if it's Fang again, I swear to Christ.
門下生も早く戻ってくるとええな。そういえばあのお嬢様、あれ以来姿を現しとらんけど、今頃どこで何しとるんやろな。
What the fuck?
Excuse-moi. 出た。ってなんやこれ。
She's been collecting.
J'ai parcouru tout le Japon et tous les dojos que j'ai croisés. Je les ai vaincus. Je n'aurais pas dû acheter ton dojo. Oh, nous devons gagner à la loyale pour pouvoir crier victoire. Maintenant, battons-nous. Ah, ya koitsu. Ma, eh wa. Takatteki. Je vais me venger pour le tournoi. C'est donc bien ça va. La fermeté brise la douceur.
Take the next step in treating your moderate to severe ulcerative colitis with Entyvio, the only gut-focused treatment for UC that helps...
Get bodied.
Alright. We seen this before. We heard this before. What do we do now? Type shit. Do the same shit again. This is getting old. You should have somebody have your telephone number. Do you guys have a man? Can you kick it? Yes, you can. But anyway, it's the same fucking shit, bro. It's the same shit. I've seen this before. I've seen this before, bro. 1.5 at best. Yeah.
Okay. Reaper?
Is Reaper okay?
Either he dying over there through laughter, or his computer fucking him up.
Possibly. Unless he fell asleep, but it's too early for him.
Well, somebody take his turn for now.
Wait, Reaper? He lit up for a split second. Anyway, I like rivalries. So the fact that this one still is going on, I get it that some people are kind of tired of it. But I just like that this one exists. And it's no really hidden, like, messages behind it. It's literally just, I want to fight you on so many different levels. I'm doing whatever it takes to make sure to get your attention to fight me. And she's just tired of it, but she's willing to toss the hands. I like that that's still a thing that's been going on over the years, because it's like their rivalry is very similar to that of like Huo and Jin's rivalry in the earlier stages, which I think was pretty good. It's definitely more wacky because Lily is just such an eccentric, narcissistic person that she's willing to go over top to gather all the attention just to make sure she gets a fight. But if that wasn't the case, I would feel like something's off. So, for tradition's sake, I would say I would give this like 4 out of 5. I like it.
80.
Boy. Well, so yeah, this rivalry, we talked earlier about Yoshimitsu and Brian and how it's always on site. The same applies here with these two. But you know me, you know where I stand, you know where you know who I main. Lily ruins everything. 1 out of 5.
Reaper.
I mean, if it's any consolation, I will add a caveat. Asuka did beat her ass, and then you did hear her scream in pain.
Yeah,
so technically,
she got fucked up the last time.
Yeah, so technically, if you really don't like Lily, we could take solace in the fact that Lily got her ass beat.
Because I believe it was in what was it 5 or 6 that Asuka faded her.
5 DR, and then it's pretty much been like, I don't know if it's really been back and forth, but I think Asuka won more times than not.
Interesting.
She ain't got it like that. She ain't got it like that.
So yeah.
So holding her shit.
Yeah. So like, if anything, I would say that for that aspect, you could at least give it like maybe a 2.
I could, but she always ruins everything. I'm sticking with the one.
Fair.
Reaper, where you
I
at?
understand the argument, but she just ruins everything.
Yeah. Oh no, it's not so much an argument. It was more like a I would say it's more like an enhancer to the decision.
Clear that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Reaper might be having audio/computer problems at this moment.
I'm clear. So it sounded like he went to sleep. Unless that was like the clear throat of like anger and frustration.
Damn.
Reaper, if you can hear us,
Type
let
in
us
no
know
mic
at
chat.
least or at least in the Twitch chat. This moment of silence is crazy, but
right. Oh Lord. Well, while waiting on Reaper,
I can't believe an ending was so ass it caused someone to not speak.
I just found an old bracket on my external drive. I think it was from Animazement 2011 or 2012.
golly.
Yeah, it was a Tekken Tag 2 tournament. I got top 4.
Nice.
First Amazement that I went was 09. Then missed 10, 11, 12, came back in 13, all the way until 2019. Then COVID happened. Then didn't show up in 2022. Or did I? Yeah, I did in 2022. Then 2023. Then I didn't show up last year because I was at Chicago. And I didn't show up this year because also I was at Chicago. Next year, I'm going to try to go. Because next year, I'm going to EVO. Need to. But why did it have to be in June? Literally after Combo Breaker weekend is done. Well, not after, but you get what I mean. The next month after.
That is well. I'm actually kind of thinking that Combo Breaker might not happen. I know it will, but it's like that timing of events too close together like that is just it's not healthy.
You think it might be a little bit closer to the end?
Well, Combo Breaker has always been like towards Memorial Day weekend, and if they're gonna do Evo in June, I think they're gonna do Evo at least like mid-June, which that's still like roughly 2 weeks time before like the next event. And it's like doable if you actually go to tournaments frequently, but if you don't do that and you don't have the availability to do so, then it's kind of like pushing it, you know?
Yeah. That's a fucking shame, dude. Like, I don't know what Rick and them were thinking, but there better be something that's like it better be something great that we can be able to like at least have some type of like keep thinking of the damn freaking word, but I can't say it. Any freaking way before I get my head scrambled. Compromise, there you go.
Reaper keeps lighting up, but I don't hear anything.
Strange. Did he text back?
I didn't see anything on my check yet. What about just chatting? Is he in there? Nope. All right. Well, Reaper, if you hear us, hold on to that write down or hold on to that rating. We'll get back to you in a moment.
All right. Go to the next character, I guess.
Let's keep it moving.
During the tournament, Azucena met the tea-loving socialite Lily. Even after the tournament concluded, the pair would continue to clash in heated debate, a feud between coffee and tea.
She's appearing too much, and I do not like this.
Il faut du thé pour clore un repas. Ce thé rochefort rose cultivé sur nos terres est absolument divin.
¿De qué hablas? Es obvio que es café. Nuestra mezcla de azucena es la mejor. Oye, ¿cuál crees que es el mejor?
Why are you asking an alpaca, dog?
I wanted the alpaca to spit on them. I wanted it to happen.
Hey, man.
As-tu parlé d'une boisson de ce genre en Asie? Alors c'est de l'appropriation culturelle.
Ay, no seas anticuada. Aquí hay un pequeño extra.
Don't tell me she mixed both the tea and coffee together, bruh.
That's what she did.
Oh my god. You might get your wish, bruh. You might get your wish. Hold up.
Sabía que sería bueno.
Never mind.
Azucena would go on to sell this drink to global acclaim.
Is that it? Yep. Look, man. I don't like the fact that Lily is showing up in almost every one of these endings. I don't.
She won't leave us alone.
Where have you been?
I'm almost falling the fuck asleep.
That's why.
Damn. Well, what'd you get of what'd you get Asuka's ending?
Asuka's, I forgot what her shit was. I completely forgot what her shit was.
Basically the same shit. Freaking Lily, like, gotten every single of the dojo's, you know, little sign thingies.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Then they bickered, then they kicked ass. That's it.
Zero, yeah, cool. Yeah, now I remember. Zero.
And what you got for this?
Was it Brian's?
No.
No.
Azucena's.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Azucena. Sure. Hers is. It's okay, but to be honest, they probably could have done more with Azucena, but at the exact same time, like, I mean, not even. I mean, I don't even know what they could have done with Azucena, so I'll just leave it at 2.5, perfectly down the middle. I don't hate it, but I also don't really feel anything for it either.
I love Azucena. I hate Lily. 1.
Okay. If that alpaca spat on both of them, this would have been a 5 out of 5 ending. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
But I had a feeling that Azucena was going to blend the two together because logically, if you were going to be a coffee entrepreneur, it would make sense to do that. So, you know, I'm glad I was right. And, you know, as much as we don't like these particular characters, it was a surprisingly wholesome moment. I would have been, you know, not as impressed if it just went to a scuffle, but I would have also accepted it. So I guess in this circumstance, I would say I would give it a 4 out of 5. But the only reason I'm rating it as high as it is because the alpaca's there, and just the simple fact that it could have done it. It could have done it. It could have spat on them. I wanted that to happen so bad. It could have done it, but the fact that it didn't, it's like, all right, cool. They knew what they could have did.
The one time you would have accepted gross out humor, and they didn't go for it.
Nope. Let the record also show that she teamed up with G Corporation to just promote her coffee and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. 80.
Okay, Namco, this is your fucking rival for Lily, okay? Now, this rivalry makes a little bit more sense. Do something with this. Leave Asuka the fuck alone so that she can be involved in the main story.
I don't know, man. She bought out the dojo. She bought out the dojo, bruh. I don't know. I don't know, son.
That's not shit. That's not shit. We ain't doing that bullshit.
I don't know, son.
We ain't doing all that. We're not doing all that. We are not doing all that. We're not doing all of that. Yeah, that's yeah, go ahead and make something of this rivalry. Yeah, and leave Oscar the fuck alone. You literally already getting her ass kicked up and down the block. Right? I ain't trying to hear this shit. Right? 1 out of 5. 1 out of 5 though. 1 out of 5.
Fair enough. B-Rye Fury. The fuck is going on? Nigga, what in the Mad Max is this?
Yeah.
Witness! Witness! Matter of fact, I want to say it, Twisted Metal. To a certain extent.
Man.
What are we doing? Oh my god. This nigga can fucking talk again. What the fuck?
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check if doing the Georgia Market my boss would be appropriate. Go dogs!
It was funny.
Get bodied.
I don't know. I fucking like it.
Well, at least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds.
The hell?
Lenovo Legion.
All right.
Okay, so. Okay. I'm gonna wait.
Law? How are you getting bodied in so many endings, dog? How are you the butt in somebody's joke? Every single okay.
Because he's martial law.
But why in multiple endings, man? I get 2, maybe even 3. But this is the majority of the endings that you've been in. You got your ass kicked or humiliated. But yeah, what in the Mad Max is that out of 10? Because that's what it is. That's what it is.
Yep. And it is glorious.
Now tell me, did you make them big? They're no concern to us. You let him live? He could not be stopped. Okay, let me stop, bro. I'm not reciting this. Yo, say what you will about Annihilation, but that was my favorite movie, bro. Say what you will about that movie.
It is.
That shit got me laughing from ear to ear, smiling from ear to ear, laughing throughout the whole movie.
I'd say it's a so bad it's good. At least to a point.
When Shin do Annihilation, I will be on that podcast. Mark my freaking words. Yeah. Mark my words. But go ahead.
But yeah, I'm giving this a 7 out of 5. I love Mad Max. It's a perfect fit for Brian. You know.
Witness.
Him having his own bobblehead on a tank. Warang getting everyone to light their exhausts by just kicking the top of a van or whatever. That ending, yeah, that just hits for me, you know. Granted, it's pretty fucking random and doesn't really mean anything. But, that's how you do a movie homage. It's not like Leo, where it feels like, oh, we're just doing this because we have to. You know, we're doing this because, you know, it fits the character and it just feels right. But
yeah.
I definitely have my rose-tinted glasses on. And I don't fucking care. Fight me.
Damn, son. 80 or not 80, since you want to be last. Freaking Dom.
So I've seen bits and pieces of Hokuto no Ken. I've seen bits and pieces of Mad Max. I'm not a huge diehard fan of either. However, they're all awesome. So the fact that I'm seeing this is fucking awesome. I don't care if it doesn't make sense. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Everything about that is just fucking awesome. It's good as fucking brain rot. It's a 5 out of 5 ending. Now, some people might say, "Oh, well, Brian has lost plot." I don't give a fuck if you lost plot significance. This fucking shit is hype.
Yeah.
Give me more of this. Give me more of this all day, every day. I will eat this shit the fuck up.
My mans can talk again.
Yeah, he started remembering what words are.
Like, he's starting to become Lee now. That's what I'm gathering. Just that one word line is crazy.
Lee is like chaotic good, and Brian is chaotic evil.
Ooh. Alright, 80.
What the fuck did Hwadang, Paul, and Law have to do with any of this shit? That's what I want to know.
I mean, they ride motorcycles, man.
Hwadang just looked out of place.
He did look out of place.
Taking a nap on a speeding ass vehicle. Make no damn sense.
Now, would you prefer his costume from 7 to be the best fit to wear in this situation?
I would prefer him not to be in the fucking ending.
I mean, he was in the gang, right?
Makes no fucking sense with the ending, is what I'm trying to say.
I mean, he was in the gang, right?
Doesn't matter.
He has a motorcycle, right?
Makes no sense. Makes no sense with the ending. None.
Ryan's like, you're either gonna come to my shooting range, or I'm gonna put you in my shooting range. Your choice.
He said, fuck that, man. Fuck that. Help me.
I don't think Hwadang would even take no threat like that, honestly.
That's why he was laying on the top of a car. He looked like he didn't give a fuck.
At all.
And yet, he was still able to command some kind of authority by getting all the people to rev their engines and shit.
It's just, I mean, to some extent, but yeah, the Hwadang that I know, in my head, the stubborn, hard-headed one, nah, he would have thrown hands or feet in this case. But Nah, he wouldn't take no shit like that. Nah, there's no fucking way. Now, of course, Paul and Law. I mean, yeah, they don't make no sense, but of course, they're a bunch of comedic followers, right? So they'll pop up in anything that is gonna have some sort of comedy to it, right? So that's why I see why they're there. They didn't need to be there though. This was supposed to be a bit more chaotic, right? But with those three, it made it a bit confusing, or it just kind of diffused the chaos. Like, no, we don't want the chaos to be diffused. We need it from beginning to end. But then having these guys pop up in his ending is like, why? But that for me, I'm giving this a 3.
All right, the bum ass motherfuckers next. Let's see.
Destino è segnato. Basterà un colpo. Per vincere e raggiungere le stelle. La terribile calamità è stata annientata. Creature maledette, sprofondate nell'oscurità per sempre.
Alright.
Ace, when you edit this, can you just hard cut the shot of Kazuya nuking Claudio?
I'll think about it. Then thank you for reminding me too, because I need to not forget about that incident at all costs. Okay, let's start from the beginning. This man got treated like he got bitched out by Heihachi. Okay? And then to a point where his story took place in a pachinko game. A pachinko game. Where he actually spoke Japanese.
Every fighting game franchise goes through it at some point when it gets popular enough.
But your story was in a pachinko game, and which, by the way, his voice was in Japanese. His voice was in Japanese. He wasn't speaking Italian. He was speaking in Japanese. That's crazy in itself, but still. Then what we have? Then we have 8th incident where everybody was trying to jump Kaz till no avail, and then you sacrificed yourself for nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, that Graze, okay, cool, but that nigga's still alive. Like, we needed Kazuya deep 6th, and you failed.
Literally, the next scene that has Kazuya in it, he's like, he's perfectly fine, just in his office, being like, "Yeah, I'm gonna deal.
Then somehow
they're not gonna get away with it."
Then somehow, some way, you are still alive. God knows what. I have no idea. Then these past endings that we've seen thus far. Look, I gave you a chance when freaking Leon cosplayed as you and I met the man. I gave you a chance, dog. Honestly. Now you're showing me some freaking aura farming type shit, which is just like with the freaking Zafina ending. That will never happen. Never did happen. Whatsoever. Never going to happen. This ain't no One Piece. Dreaming, don't give it up, Luffy. No, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Give up. That's it. That is it. Or farming alone, okay, cool. 4 out of 5, but honest to God, it's just a dream. It's a dream. I'll give you a 2.5 out of 10. Or excuse me, out of 5. 2.5 out of 5. Reap.
Yeah, I give this a I give this I'm giving this shit a 0. I don't care. I don't care. This is not like this is why wasn't this one a dream? This could only happen in Claudio's dreams. Even the bitch-made version of Azazel that's in this game, I don't even think Claudio could take him. He is like just yeah, like that one moment in the main story is just like yeah, you're done. Go home. It's over. 0.
No.
I'm personally gonna give this a 4. I just like the spectacle of the event. That's all. I understand that it doesn't happen, but that's not the point. The point is that it shows the potential of what could have happened for a character that actually should be taken way more seriously than he actually is. Which I think, personally speaking, I think they did a good job with him. He just got hoed really hard.
Yep.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, I might have heard correctly. He did die, right? Like 100%, or are you saying he lived?
He was supposed to die. Somehow he fucking survived.
So
because in the pictures, yeah, both of them are alive. In the pictures.
Now, were those pictures? They weren't like pictures of their heads in the sky, like damn R.I.P. Or they're actually like walking around, like yeah, man, we lived.
Yeah, they're walking. They're dead people walking.
I could be wrong, but I think I thought it was only Zafina.
No, it's Claudio too. According to Reese, anyway, he swears up and down that nigga's still alive.
Oh, you see his leg. I think you see his leg. You see his leg.
Attached to a body, or just a singular leg is left?
He was obliterated in that story mode, dog.
Yeah, bro, if you watch that cutscene of him getting freaking Gallic gunned by Kazuya, like, how? Like, just how? Did he somehow, like, project, like, did he ascend? And then come back down?
My man was...
The power is serious? Like, what?
My man was supposed to be eviscerated by that freaking blast. But I guess we have Dragon Balls in this case.
So what you're saying is he's dead.
He's a dead man walking.
And his leg was not standing up, but it was in fact on the ground with a bone sticking out. That's what you're telling me, right? With smoke edges? The shit got roasted?
You see his pant leg.
You see his pant leg, but there was supposed to be no leg to begin with. His whole body was eviscerated by that blast. No trace. None. But he's still alive.
You didn't answer the question. Is it standing or is it just there?
Standing.
It's standing. What I'm trying to say is that freaking body was eviscerated, dog. That blast could cover the whole goddamn Coliseum if it wanted to. Like, honestly.
I guess I'm gonna have to play the story mode.
You have to.
I'm gonna have to do it. Okay. All right. But yeah, I still stand by it. This is a 4 out of 5 ending for me. AD.
Is this nigga supposed to be a hero? Is he a side nigga? Have we decided on what direction that we're going with this guy here? Because One minute he's saving the world, the next minute he's serving Xiao Yu.
I honestly thought in Seven's ending for either Xiao Yu or him, I thought that nigga was evil, bruh. Like, he pulling the fucking Boruto eye, the Jogan, thinking that he has like an ulterior motive or some shit like that. Next thing you know, Pachinko machines came into play. You know,
fucking Pachinko machines.
1-3 here.
Oh yeah, and they give him this whole ass fucking speech with Zhao Yu, and like the other people in the Zafina and Panda in the shrine, and he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna sacrifice myself. Fucking that's Jen's responsibility. And then fucking Kazuya fucking obliterates him. Oh. Yeah, and they show you the crater. And Claudio's not even he's not even in the crater. They didn't even Yamcha him. He's just gone.
Yeah.
How?
Alright, so if that's the case, I'm just gonna assume that both Claudio and Zafina are just like ghosts. Like, you see their spirits walking around, but they're not actually around. I'm just gonna assume that's the case. Until proven otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fuck it.
Alright, next. Aw, man.
Devil Jin.
You know, I've seen that in the trailers. I have yet to see this ending. So that's where it came from. Dog?
Misdirect.
Either that's Kaz or is that the satellite?
Take him down. He's gone rogue.
Is that the Hammer of Dawn, bruh?
I thought Kazuya destroyed these already.
Oh, nah. They're plural now. Pretty sure this is Lee's handiwork. Did you Nah. Nah, ain't no way. Is that it? Okay, that's it. Just taking out satellites and blowing up the fucking Earth. Well, it didn't blow up the Earth, but made the biggest crater in the whole known fucking spot of that freaking planet.
Nah, he hit the core.
So,
laser pierced through the Earth, and then fucking, I don't know.
Congratulations, Earth. You are now a ticking time bomb to which everything will just be unstable and just fuck itself up.
And Devil Jin is laughing his ass off.
Lol.
Devil Jin wins. Fatality. Out of 10. On some Armageddon type shit. From Cyrax.
This is the darker version of Jin's Tag 2 ending. Jin and Devil Jin.
Oh, but before he got clapped by freaking June. June's ghost.
Yeah. Before she came up to him and was like, hey, cut that out.
How you get clapped by your mom's ghost, dog?
Mommy? And then he falls into re-entry and just lands in a desert.
That shit still gives me laughs till this day because, like, you seriously got clapped by your mom's ghost.
Yeah, well, this time Devil Jin took no prisoners. He learned from that experience, evidently.
Shoot. And apparently, Devil Jin is the Kage of the matter, because, yeah.
I mean, I felt like that's always been the case.
Well, in this game, yes.
When you play main story, they really drive that point home.
Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, well, I said my rating. Freaking Reaper, go.
I'll give that a 3.5. It's all right. It's okay.
No.
I will also give it a 3 out of 5.
80.
Very on brand for Devil Jin, 3.75.
3.75. All right, bet.
The Mishima Zaibatsu, as well as its myriad assets, were placed under the supervision of Dragunov's homeland, and thus the White Angel of Death was finally given a brief yet well-deserved respite.
Oh my god. Have we learned nothing? Okujin, dog? Uh-oh. Dog?
I present my latest creation, Blitz Tank.
I guess that's the end. Listen, bruh. Seeing Dragunov being in distress got me worried, scared, and... Nah, I'm just fucking scared, dog. The look in his eye said it all, bro. I'm gonna just go back to where I came from. You know what I'm saying?
Quaker is your
Like, I'm gonna just actually just fall back and go where I came from. Cause I ain't trying to be in the middle of that.
How could they take my models away from me?
My man just went from building Elisa Boskanovich's to building model kits.
That's a respectable hobby.
You can't knock a man for having a hobby.
I want to make platoon of small pink tanks.
See, his hobbies, look, this man is the most creepiest motherfucker on the planet. First of all, he don't talk. Second of all, the cold stare in his eyes just says that he's going to fuck you up in ways that you don't even fathom him fucking you up. Do I knock him from having this hobby? Probably not, no. It's hilarious. But at the same time, I'm like, is this the same Sergei Dragunov that we have come to know and feared? Gameplays, looks, or otherwise?
We all fear down too most of the time, so it is what it is.
Three, no, not even 0.5. 3 out of 5.
Yeah, I give this a 4. It was it was funny. It had shades of the Tag 2 ending, but there's something just, you know, I don't know how to feel about someone as like, just the fact that they're all pink tanks specifically. Like, that was certainly a choice. That was certainly a choice, but yeah, if I walked into somebody's house and they had like just fucking like this guy was fixing to be what's his face from JoJo's Part 4.
Okuyasu's brother.
Yeah, what's the stand? Bad Company.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Like that bullshit. I'd be like, all right, you do you, bro. I'm out. Yeah.
Can't wait for Part 7.
Yeah. And plus, hey, we got Mokujin in there. We got some Mokujin in there. I'll take it.
Yeah. When Roger coming back, bro? They gotta unban that shit somehow, bro. Honestly.
Never.
Shoot, bring back Gone, bro. Get Jerry back in the fold, bro.
They're re-releasing Tekken 3. They're re-releasing console Tekken 3.
Stop asking for bullshit. It's never gonna happen.
Hey, man. The only nigga who had a fireball.
Don't aim me, nigga.
Hey, man. Akuma? Come on, man.
That should piss me off, too.
Oh, my
God. Akuma's easy matchup.
Did you just ask for Akuma?
He did.
I mean,
Don't make me an AD jump you. Don't do that.
Oh my god. Hey, at least it was part of the story.
That doesn't change what I said.
Doesn't have to. I'm just saying, bro.
Changes.
Plus in 7, like they used like Street Fighter 4 Akuma as the base. Bro, they would update him to Street Fighter 6 Akuma for this game. I don't want to know what Street Fighter 6 Akuma in Tekken 8's engine looks like.
Bro,
that's gonna leave a logical loophole because then it's like, how did you age up that fast?
Yeah.
In the span of a year.
Yeah, but bro, I'm gonna say this: if I would have said Geese, bro, you ain't gonna find me. You gonna be finding 2 other people that would actually find you guys. In Maori and Reese.
Although Geese got easier over time, no.
Damn, son. Saying he's easy, yet you still don't want that motherfucker in the game. That's crazy.
Because I'm sick of all the projectile bullshit that takes place in Tekken. This is all about hands, not about fantastical weapons and all this aura shit. Where the hands at?
Damn. So no Eliza too, bro, and somebody created the bitch.
Yeah, fuck her too.
Come on, man. And she got a canonic reason to be there.
What the reason is? No.
Sleeping? That's her purpose.
See, we don't talk about that shit, bro.
That's not a canonical reason. That's a narcoleptic reason. We're not
yeah.
At least there was a caveat to her fucking moveset, bro. You don't have to worry about the fireball for too long. I hope.
No thanks. No.
Damn, son. No fireball characters, period, at all.
Hands.
Type shit.
Hands. So
do we have to omit Kaz?
It's called Iron Fist for a reason.
Okay, so do we have to omit Kaz?
Projectile.
Do we have to omit Kaz? Do we have to omit Devil Jin?
Yoshi is standing right there, and he's like, "What did I do wrong?"
Okay, those shits are duckable, and plus they stick.
Then you good on fireballs that you can wave dash, nigga. Don't play with me.
No.
Don't play with me, dog.
No, we're not.
Why do you think cross Tekken is a thing?
Which it shouldn't have been in the first place.
I don't know. I enjoyed it, but that's just me.
Still waiting on Cross Street Fighter, bro.
That's not gonna happen if people keep asking for it.
Yeah, the closest you're getting is friggin' whatever that Street Fighter 5 mod is that has Kazuya.
The mystery mod.
I forgot all about that, to be very honest.
But yeah, you gave your rating, right, Reaper?
Yeah, I said 4.
I'll give it a 3, but I do like the fact that that slow intensity on Dragonov's face made it seem like he was about to crash out. I wanted to crash out. I didn't get to crash out, but I wanted to crash out.
That look in his eye, bro.
I think he kind of did in his Tag 2 ending.
Yeah,
Which
yeah, he
led him
did.
to get blown the fuck up. So I think they didn't want to retread the same ground that they did with Tag 2.
Let's not forget about the king of crash outs. Freaking Sebastian, where he was trying to shut off the freaking radio.
Oh yeah. The company is going bankrupt. Shit, fuck, god damn it.
But go ahead, Dom.
I said 3.
3? Alright, 80, go.
Yeah, I thought this was amusing because, of course, even the most psychotic of people have things that they enjoy doing. I hate to be the bearer of bad news there. I will also go 3.
Alright, bet. Bang way.
Fangway defeated Leroy Smith, then claimed victory at the tournament.
Well, goddamn.
Yet the Kempo Master felt no conceit, devoting himself to reaching even greater heights.
Oh my fucking... I thought it was in the eye of the storm. It did not dawn on me to see him on the freaking plane going to the eye of the storm.
Just wait.
Gato ain't got no shit on you. You got it.
终于称霸天空。
Somebody pee on you, dog? Oh my fucking...
Bad sugar. What were you doing, sugar?
Nigga?
Can I take that real quick? Can I take that real quick? I'm gonna take that real quick.
Go ahead.
So, I am a Feng main. That is the funniest shit I've seen him have to deal with. That nigga deserved every ounce of that. Oh my god. That shit is fucking... Someone needs to make this shit a GIF. Oh my god, that is funny. This might be the bias screaming, but for me, that's 5 out of 5. That is funny as shit.
I completely forgot about this one. I have to agree. Not only do you have the shot of him, pulling the Ryu Hayabusa, standing on the plane. Motherfucker kicks a hurricane to death. Somehow.
Some way.
Then lands on the ground perfectly fine, just starts meditating. And then it's literally pissed on. And Austin just does that.
He gets pissed on by the dog of the person he beat. Supposedly.
Yeah.
Gato does not have shit on Feng Wei after he did that.
What I would have agreed to, except Gato wouldn't have gotten pissed on.
You right.
But yeah, that's a 5 out of 5 ending. I don't care he got disrespected like that. That is funny as shit. That And it's crazy. It's not even like over the top funny. It's just like a very subtle amount of it. It's just there. Like, yeah, you know what happened. You know what's up. We don't gotta be bombastic. It's just pure ass funny.
Yeah, it plays into like the over the top, like ridiculous of like Fang's crazy feats of strength in some of his other endings, right?
Right.
But then just that little comedic sting at the end, like really really completes it.
It's to say, hey, you have all that flair, but guess what? No one cares.
Mm-hmm.
Even Leroy sees this shit, and you would think he'd be amazed. Like, hey, why did you just piss on that man like that? Just get back over here. What the hell you doing, boy?
Why'd you do that?
Oh God, bro.
That is just so fucking funny. Okay, I'm good.
You rate?
I said it was a 5 out of 5.
5 out of 5? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give it a 5 out of 5 also. There is a difference between getting humiliated but then ended off in a great laugh to getting humiliated, bodied, and just figuratively pissed on because you're just feeble, you know, a la Eddie and Lucky Chloe. Yeah, like that and the fact that the shot that we're seeing here, yeah, that shit is fucking hilarious, bro.
Yeah, this needs to be an emote.
Someone actually need to make that shit as an emote for real.
like I can see this being used on someone's Tekken channel for like if someone's losing or crashing out.
Bro,
they just spam
wait,
this.
real quick. Hey,
the Fang main getting pissed on in ranked, and I'd be the guy to be like, bro, you're playing Fang. What are you complaining about?
Ace, I need you to do me a solid. Please reply to the fact where the dog where the dog does the thing.
What is it?
They actually grab a screen cap.
无终于称霸天空。
On his shoe, dog.
Did you hear the gulp? Did you hear that fucking gulp?
The audible.
That gulp. That is pure sadness right there. That is pure sadness. He had to swallow his sadness for that specific moment. This ending is fucking hilarious.
Wait, hold on. Oh my god.
And the fact that Leroy doesn't even acknowledge him.
Damn, son.
That's a justified crash out of 10.
My god, man. Yeah, 5 out of 5, bro. Oh my god, yo, 80.
Okay, delve into my brain. I'm thinking of a movie. Which movie am I thinking of?
Oh my god.
I'm thinking Kung Fu Hustle.
Thank you. 4.75 out of 5.
Everybody voted or rated?
Yeah.
All right, back. Bet.
재미없어. 그 녀석한테 이기지 못하면 우승에도 의미가 없다고.
진, 대체 어디 있는 거냐?
Not again.
Comedic?
늦어도 너무 늦었잖아. 진!
Yeah, Road Rash. I ain't saying anything. Okay, so we're just playing Road Rash up in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the two that shall not be named, because we ain't going back there again. By the time he said, how lame can you get, I automatically thought of the Tekken 5 ending where he got jumped.
Mm-hmm.
And when they raced, it automatically got me thinking about the Tekken Tag 2 ending where this nigga got pulled over. Because
that ending is great, by the way. Yeah. That fucking ending is fucking hilarious.
Oh my god. Yo, it was him, it was that guy. No lying now. Oh my god, but yeah, Road Rash out of 10. That's the only thing that came to mind, bro, because like all right. Somebody else go, man.
Yeah, I'll give that like a 3. Like, I didn't mind it, but also like I'm not super emphatic about it. Yeah.
I like rivalries. I'll give it a 4 out of 5. Also, nice little subtle Road Rash references. So it's just rivals being rivals, and that's fun. It's short, sweet, simple, to the point.
Hwoarang and Jin doing what Hwoarang and Jin do best.
Mm-hmm.
If they ain't throwing hands, it's riding on motorcycles.
Yep.
So it seems.
Hwoarang should count himself lucky that Jin knows how to ride a goddamn motorcycle ever since he got the Mishima Zaibatsu.
True.
Because that's the reason why he rode motorcycles, is because of that. He was a freaking country boy. Now we just riding motorcycles, which, by the way, I can hear one right now. In the middle of the night.
I'm curious.
Anyway. Yeah, go ahead and take it.
Let me see here. So, me living in South Korea, I had to pay close attention to what Hwoarang was saying and the subs. I was kind of 50-50 on the accuracy, but it is what it is. Yeah, of course, this is on brand for these two. Jin seems to always have the upper hand against Hwoarang. Hwoarang always wants to get his lick back. That's been the case since Tekken 3, it seems. I don't know where I put this. I'd say 3.75.
All right.
Jack 8.
The tournament ends with Jack 8 as the victor.
My Jack is the best.
Oh God. Never thought I would.
wanted a trip I'd never forget.
That timing is peak. That timing is fucking
Yo,
peak.
get bodied.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
Oi.
The hotel was so beautiful. People, flavors, new experiences. Chase Sapphire Reserve.
Fuck off.
You look so cool, Jack.
Never thought I would ever see her ever again.
Let's check the data you collected.
Yeah, nigga, we freaking.
Next is Steve Fox. Finally, Elisa Boscanovich.
That's a mistake.
Oh no. No. You can't do that, actually. Yeah, you can't do that at all.
You didn't have to learn that.
Oh. Yeah.
I thought she died, bro.
Yeah, that's terrible. Terrible.
I would like to say, Jane, well, welcome back. How you doing? Been a long time. Because we haven't seen you in 7. We haven't seen you since, I think, 6? Or Tag 2, whichever one.
I think it's Tag 2.
Well, I thought Jack had the one where he broke the meteor.
Actually, nah, it is 6. It is 6. Because I remember that meteor joint. Yeah. And, yeah, man, like, for real, though, like, it's great to have you back, but why are you here?
Someone's got to build the Jacks. Also, why did you get so done dirty like that?
Because
She did it to herself, bro.
Yeah.
She could have just, like, tossed that shit and ran. She didn't do that. She did not break the 1+2 throw.
Running in those heels, dog? I don't think so.
Yes!
I mean, to be fair, this came out during launch Tekken 8, where getting out of throws was an itch and a half.
Could have ducked that, though.
Yeah.
Knowing Maori, he's just gonna give this shit 100 out of 10 because he used the damn character.
Yep.
1. Be nice, only because Jane came back. That's the only reason why I'm giving this rating is because of Jane. Because we have not seen her for 2 straight Tekkens. Not for Jack 7's. Let's be honest, defective ass. But the whole meteor thing, that was a different type shit that we've seen thus far in Tekken's lifespan.
Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead.
I give it like a 3. Like, it's not bad, but I also don't really feel too strongly about this one. Yeah, but yeah, it is cool they didn't forget Jane. She's still there somehow.
Went from a little girl that just got saved by Jack to creating Jack herself.
Yep.
And seemingly to the point where Jack will get her killed at this rate. Unintentionally.
Oh, fucking Jack 6 dressing up as fucking P-Jack from freaking 1.
Yeah.
Alright, Dom.
I'm gonna give this a 4. I like the homages to other characters' moves that Jack is able to perform surprisingly well, actually. Up until
the new
elite
copycat
part.
in town.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty dope. And, you know, no Jack ending's complete without at least some form of hilarity. And I think that the fact that they added Jane as part of the slapstick was a nice cherry on top. However, I will say, don't do that again. It doesn't need to happen again. Just don't do that. But this one was good. So it's a 4 out of 5 for me.
Bro, you still up? Dang. Yeah. We're almost done. We're almost done. We got 3 more endings to go.
Yep, we just got a couple more characters.
All right,
Almost
80.
there.
By the
We
way,
can see
James, what's going
daylight.
on, bro?
All right, 80, you ready?
What's on me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this is not the whole copycat thing. Don't worry about that. That
Thank
was
God.
Combat. That was Combat in Tekken Tag 2. I believe all of you remember that character.
Yep.
So we're not going to worry too much about that. Yeah, but the funny part, and I think I just noticed this pattern, how these endings, they're gonna sucker you into the gag, right? They always have an interesting point. So, for example, with Fang, with the conquering of the heavens, quote unquote, until he got pissed on his leg like Drake did.
What the fuck? Go.
But in this case, it was the whole trying to copy what Elisa did, and voila, boom, here we are. Here's your gag. Wasn't too bad. I'll say 3.5 out of 5.
1.5 out of 5. James is saying, I'm doing alrighty, bruh. Chillin'. Been a minute, but I be lurking on your streams, homie G. Thank you, man. Truly appreciate you. And Cabbage Arse, what's up? 3 more. Let's go.
King.
Okay. I'm gonna have to give my rankings.
Whoa. Hold up. Oh, that's Steve. God damn it. I thought he was unmasked.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this in the chat. Students are looking at me.
Okay, bet.
All right.
Got you.
What? Did you come to rub it in? Or do you still want to fight?
The mixed martial arts special charity match is about to begin. King. Steve Fox. There's the bell to start the match. Ooh, Steve rushes in right off the bat. King reacts instinctively, but here comes the snake charmer. It feels more like a real fight than a charity match.
Get ready to fly.
A flurry of combos from Steve. King shows off some clever footwork though. And it's a round-out body press. A roar from King. Have the table turned. But Steve counters. Ooh, he intercepts it with an arm whip. King is about to finish it.
Hey, come on.
What? Steve back on his feet. There it
Hey.
is. The tomahawk. It's over.
For those of y'all that know me, you already know how my feelings are with King 2 is concerned. But I'm gonna just do a short synopsis. This nigga, as a kid, idolized the original King and Armored King, right? But as he grew up, Armored King took him under his wing and did what he had to do to mold, train him, do whatever. Then the whole thing with Marduk happened where he killed the motherfucker. Which I still think he shot the dude. Because I saw a gun in his hand, but it's faint, but we ain't trying to talk about that. So, took his revenge against him, but to a point where he was like, you know what? I'm not gonna kill you. I'm better than you, all that stuff. Then they fought one more time, and then somehow, some way, they became friends. Then the second Armor King happened, and yeah, that whole debacle happened in their own right. So what I'm trying to say is that this nigga is a traitor to his beliefs and the cause. But I will say that this match is better than the Big Show versus Floyd Mayweather from years ago at WrestleMania, I think 24? I think it's 24. Yeah, it's a better Floyd Mayweather and Big Show. So I'll give it a 3. 3.5.
That's actually a better rating than I was gonna give it. I was gonna give it a 2.
I'll get back to what you said earlier because I think there might have been something I missed, but I'll give this rating. Honestly, I liked it just because they were apparently good sports about it. So, good sportsmanship all around. Deserves like a pretty nice. I'm leaning more towards 4 out of 10. I mean, 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5. I'm leaning more towards that. Now, what was your thing about him saying that he betrayed what cause?
Okay, so like, he is friends with the murderer who killed his master.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like, he was inches on way on killing him. He decided not to kill him only because like he saw the portrait of Marduk's family.
Mm-hmm.
And decided, you know what, I'm better than you, blah blah blah, blue blue blue, right? Then he decided upon himself on fighting him one last time, and after that fight, they became friends.
Mm-hmm.
Not just full on forgiveness, but let's be friends out this bitch. You killed my master, but shoot, let's just still be friends. Then Armor King showed up. The second Armor King showed up, and they were trying to figure out who the fuck he was because, like, you know, like, the Armor King, like you still alive? They didn't know Armor King was like a tag team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Armor King, instead of what King was supposed to do, he's harboring revenge against Marduk for killing his brother. And
right, and he's mad at King because he thought that he should have done that.
exactly.
Okay.
Basically, who's standing away? Basically, Armor King, like, if anyone's standing in the way of his vengeance, they're gonna get bodied.
Yep.
Or body bagged. Which I guess hence why they're calling them or him the villain in this scenario. Nah, nigga, he ain't the villain, he the hero.
Is he the hero?
Yeah, we are the knight. We are Batman. We are vengeance.
Yeah, but Batman doesn't kill people.
See, I don't know about that, bruh. I mean, Thomas Wayne can tell you a few things.
That's Thomas Wayne.
He's still Batman.
He's a Batman, but he's not the Batman.
He's the son of the Batman, but in a alternate timeline. But you get what I'm trying to say.
He's the father of the old Batman. Thomas is the dad.
Father of the Batman and shit like that. You get what I'm trying to say entirely.
I get what you're trying to say, but what I'm simply saying is the idea of who's good and who's evil in this particular scenario is not really for us to kind of like determine at this point. Is that actions speak louder than words. And Armor King's actions as of late, he's literally going on the record to say, yo, I'm evil as shit. I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna be the most healed that I've ever healed before.
That nigga's my hero, dog. Have you ever hated a superhero where you like full on Garo, dude? Like full on Garo. Like, ever loved the villain for being your hero? Have you ever had that?
I feel like I have been there. But yeah,
not necessarily a hero, but I will say that I do like a villain for being a villain. And not for like a reasoning for being a villain that either is just cause or, oh, I wholeheartedly believe that you would be a villain because of this. A prime example of that would be Adachi from Persona 4.
Oh, that crazy ass?
Yeah. He was only from my understanding, he was only a villain just because I was just bored. I was just bored of how everything was kind of like mundane, and I wanted some shit to fucking change with my life. And if you're asking if I have some sort of a moral compass, I kind of do, but at this point, I kind of don't give a shit. So I'm just gonna kill you and just say fuck it.
Yeah.
I like Garo from One Punch Man too, because he's more like, I'm not being a villain for the sake of me destroying the world. I'm being a villain so I can make the other heroes better, because these heroes suck.
I had somebody on my mind that's like that, bro. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'll come back to that later, but yeah. Everybody ready?
Also, AD gave it a 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5, yeah, for AD.
Yep.
Everybody ready?
Yep.
All right, let's go.
Kuma.
What kind of bullshit do you have this time?
Oh, this one.
What the fuck? Did you capture? No, what the fuck is this? The fucking rocks. What the fuck? I'm gonna need you to wake up now.
Yo, the timing on these ads are perfect.
Especially this one, where it's some fuck-ass creature trying to maul a guy trying to play video games.
Mission Impossible, Lenovo Legion.
It's time.
Oh my god!
So fast.
This like the second best one.
Because
yeah.
The winner is Nen Shou Yao.
Damn.
Damn, son. Kuma, I mean, I'm gonna need you to pack it up, bruh. Wrap it up. Wrap it. The sign says wrap it up. Wrap it up, B. Wrap it up. Washed. You washed. Listen. Kuma, you getting washed out of 10.
Yeah. He's better off getting with sake out of 10.
Which I do have.
Yeah.
That boy Kuma is just gonna get a smooth 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
I applaud his attempts time and time again. However, you can only root for the underdog so many times. It's time to pack it up.
And it's been this way, like, pretty much
Also-
every ending of his except, what, Tekken 4? From Tekken 3
I want that shirt.
now. Like, I forget his one from 5, or, well, Tekken 6 was his variant of Hachi's, and whichever other one was in the space shuttle.
hmm I will say this though. I say that and then I literally lost what I was gonna say. God damn it. Fuck. Well, I guess it wasn't all that important now, was it?
Probably not. But hey, it'd be us in a nutshell on worse days.
I suppose.
Does it?
Yep. AD did not give a rating on that, but I'm pretty sure when he gets a chance, he will type in the chat or at some point.
Yeah.
All right, last one. Mr. Gold Standard, Shelton Benjamin.
Raven.
I am sorry to interrupt, sir.
Te voilà. Quel combat incroyable. J'ai senti mon sang bouillir.
Forgive me. What?
Dog?
Raven is dead. What does this mean?
Did you mark him?
Huh? How did that get there?
Raven. Tu commanderas désormais ton unité sous le nom de code grec.
Yeah, we got a promotion.
I'm honored.
Il y a une dame qui m'attend. Continue de faire du bon travail. Tu es en charge du reste.
Aye, aye, sir.
Pause that. We love black excellence out in the chat. That's a 5 out of 5. I don't give a fuck.
Amory Reigns will be proud of you out of 10. 5. My nigga got promoted. Now, is great better than master?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Is great better than Shadow? I don't know.
Who the fuck is Shadow Raven?
Wasn't that Victor's
Phantom?
Phantom, yeah, or Phantom Raven. Yeah. I forgot what his was, but
yeah, it's Phantom.
I don't know. I'm thinking about it, but I think Master Raven goes hard, Phantom Raven goes hard, Great Raven also goes hard. It's kind of hard to say.
Yeah, I don't know, dog. I don't know. But yeah, my nigga got promoted. Give a round of applause for this nigga, bro. Shit.
Yeah. Sort of redeemed himself, maybe. Except when it comes to predicting a certain man's demise. Hopelessly incompetent at that.
Look, no one had a good track record on predicting anybody's death in these series.
Fair enough. I give it a 4.
Damn. Everybody rated?
Everybody rated.
All right, round of applause once again. Hey, we did it.
After much anticipation and you know, time. Yeah, we finally got to it. We came, we conquered, and we did it all in one stream.
And guess what? I still gotta edit the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Damn, in like 4 years, dog.
Yeah, it has been a minute since the Tekken 7.
Holy shit. Now, I will say that Ari did miss something.
Mm-hmm.
Now, was this the biggest simp of all simps? Yes, it is. Man, if she would have looked at Huarang, if she would have looked at Claudio, if she would have looked at Jin, Kaz maybe, I don't fucking know. Could be something. Could be something. But she just had to be sick.
It is what it is.
Her loss.
It is what it is. Now, I was opting to do some of the story mode joints, but I opted not to because I wasn't gonna do that shit again.
Mm-hmm.
To a certain extent. Besides, since you did say that you needed to play the story mode, or at least just watch the freaking the whatchamacallits, dog, the video on
cutscenes.
YouTube, cutscenes on YouTube. It'll be much faster that way.
It would be much faster, but I'm like, if I'm gonna.
Well, the story mode does have some cool like moments of gameplay.
Yeah, so I might as well just go ahead and go through that and like get the achievements or whatever. I'm only gonna get the good ending, I'm not gonna get the bad ending because fuck that shit.
I mean, all you need is to let Kazuya win.
Yeah, you just gotta throw it on the final fight.
Which I'm not gonna do because you got me fucked up.
Come on, dog. You get the trophy for it, man. Come on, man.
No.
My name is Okay, let's stop. I ain't gonna go there. But anyway. Yeah, guys, we are done with Rate the Endings.
Tekken.
We're Tekken. Now we're about to go because I gotta go to bed to go to, work and shit like that tomorrow. But when I get off at 11, the first thing I'm gonna do is to do the Kizuna encounter video review because I got the joint for free. Thank you, SNK, for providing me a copy for that. And I'm gonna see if I can be able to work on the 1-minute video for the Victrix Pro KO that I have in my freaking possession right here. Shout outs to the people over at Turtle Beach, because I love this thing. Now, these are really about to be a challenge. Let me tell you. And Reaper, huh?
Sorry, I was yawning. I was gonna say I believe it, but then I yawned.
Oh, I was about to say finish your thought. Yeah, but yeah, SNK and Turtle Beach. Again, shout out to you guys for providing me these things so I can be able to review them and do whatever I gotta do. And shout outs to the homie Kyle Reese, because theme histories are about to return as soon as he sends me the full video and the freaking thumbnail of said video and a release date. Like we gotta have a release date at some point. And it's about to be posted on the Theme History channel. So if you guys have not, please make sure you follow on all of these things. They're on the About Me, on the Linktree, and so. I also got Instagram. I also got Bluesky. I also got freaking TikTok, Facebook Gaming, X. Here on Twitch. On TheDarkAce Live, TheDarkAce Prime. Like, you name it, we got it. It's below me, dog. It's below me. I still gotta get the Instagram joint on. I might have to contact Winter Soul and see what the fuck we gonna do. But yeah, man, we're about to go. I love you all. Take care. See you next time. Peace.
Peaches and cream.
Whip your ass.